here, I think.
I think so.
Ready to go.
Noko's still slipping his homework under the door, literally.
Oh my god. Noko.
Can't blame me if it doesn't get incorporated if we get to that stage, but
Thamor's greatest desire.
You're fine.
This fish. No, wait. This fish. No, wait. That fish. The legendary fish.
Okay, so
Like-
legendary fish. The fucking kraken just comes.
we're
Perfect.
talking shit there, Thamor. Half expected just to be a simple, just literal, just beans as the answer, but surprisingly it was not.
If you just want to give me some beans, I'm glad. Yeah, they might be plenty happy.
All right, we're
You're
live.
gladly rolling
know,
to
you-
10,000
We would just be giving drugs to another drug addict in our group. We've gone from alcoholic cheese to hardcore chaos magic and snorting the equivalent of magic cocaine.
And Morani was an alcoholic.
That's what I'm saying. We went from like alcohol to even harder stuff. Like,
Yeah.
what's next?
I didn't intentionally mean to create a niche in characters with substance abuse issues, but here we are.
Is there something you would like to tell us?
Yeah, I was, like,
I was
"Rena,
gonna
this is
say."
your, this is your AA meeting, your intervention. We're here to help. And
Like,
My
we
name
know
is Rena.
D&D we know D&D is therapy, but
just put the magic snort down. Thamor can go plenty fast on his own. You don't need to cook him anymore. There. So, guess we will start as we normally do with a who wants to do a quick-ish recap of the mostly travel / racism session that was. You know, if the drugs weren't enough, we had a racism session. So, you know, why not?
The desert is hot. The Dragonborn are racist against smaller Dragonborn people. They believe in the ancestors, and the ancestors tell them what they want to do. I guess we have to go to a temple sometime soon and face our fears. Because the ancestors said
Desires.
so.
I know you mix
Desires.
up fears and desires sometimes, but yeah, we left Sunbreak, traveled south. Seabreeze and Odril sparred early on in the journey and developed at least a mutual respect. The rest of the party, not so much. We got to Dykeed and met Vorthox, a mouthy dragonborn who led us out into the desert, to the Blue Scale encampment, where the shaman elder leader guy, Cirothiral, something like that, basically told us the ancestors gave him a vision. They're all supposed to take the trial, and his regent assistant leader person is annoyed by that because he's the one that receives the visions. He? Varathras?
Kind of. Theothorus was the shaman. Cirothiral, can't even say his own name right, was the chieftain. Though he wasn't really the shamanistic type. Carried a big, broad, double-bladed axe on his back.
So the older one was Varathras then.
No, the shaman was Theothorus.
Okay, got it.
The older one, the one in the middle here,
Yep,
is Cirothiral.
Cirothiral.
The shaman on the right is Theothorus. The one that
Got
was annoyed. He's the one who had the vision. He's the one that's going to be leading you guys out to it. The other one, the elder, the actual like leader, as far as you can, or is Vathrax, as far as Vorthok had mentioned, is the leader. Is Theothral. I don't know if did he give his name. Well, I mean, you know his name, so I guess he gave it at some point. I actually fully remember when he gave his name.
I think we asked his name when he took us to the tent. We got Varathras' name, and
I know you have Theothras because the chief said it multiple times, like, tell him basically shut up.
I think Sirathoril said his name at one point, because obviously I have it in the
Okay.
notes, but
You have it in the notes. I had to have said it at some point because I didn't drop it anywhere, so. But yeah, so no further questions was really asked about any of that, apart from just, I guess, agreeing to it, and then Seabreeze making a move to get food for the Golden Bean.
and then Pestil's approaching Odril and being like, "Who's the person you killed the best?"
Okay.
No. Let's see. It was approached him and asked, "What was the kill that was the most difficult, or like morally difficult?" Just assuming that he's killing people.
Are you okay with murder? Are you okay with all the murders you've committed?
What murder did you commit that you were least okay with?
Oh, we also had Wheeler Morani has her quarry screening calls for her, and we also learned that Zidane has a dream state of just, I guess, talking as if it were tea, I guess, because the conversation kind of, I don't know where it ended up going. Still looking for it.
That makes 2 of us.
You were
Was it
part of
brought up-
it.
There was a side chat
I
that got brought
instigated it,
up.
I know.
So
There's
how's
a
your
side chat that
day?
got brought up for it, but anyway, so yeah, you all retire that night having a long rest. A bit uncomfortable though, as even though it's quiet and the sands kind of blow around you, and you hear the rustling of the tents and the movement of those of the blue scale that are standing guard around, you don't feel threatened by nothing. No one really comes to watch over you, or you don't. They don't seem to like post any guards over you. But as you sleep, you just feel that almost a familiar sense of unease, as though something is kind of watching you dream. And that pervasive question the shaman left you with seems to echo throughout your dreams. And whether unbidden, or perhaps because it was asked, it rises to your mind, your thoughts are filled. Your dreams are filled with odd visions and odd dreams of those things that was brought to light by this question. As dawn breaks early in the desert, you are awoken to the shrill voice of Theothras coming to the tent. Rise and shine, newcomers. It is time. You don't keep the ancestors waiting.
Stretching, cracking noises.
Odril is sitting awake at the edge of his cot. Slowly gathers his stuff, stands, and steps out near the door of the tent and looks back at everyone else before stepping out.
Sun is barely cresting over the dunes, so several shadows and various faint rays of light seem to cross over the golden sands. Beatrice is, of course, outside the tent, his shadow kind of illuminating what of his shadow can be seen on the tent. He's sitting there, and would be tapping his foot if it would serve any purpose in the sand. At least good to see one of you is up and punctual.
No. Hildy's making her way out as well.
Thamor is currently paraplegic and can't move his token.
Is what?
Can't move his token. Put a new one down.
I just did.
You move that token?
Yeah. I mean, got
So
that.
it was- I don't know why. Oh, I wonder if it's because you weren't maybe you weren't logged in when I added the token, so it didn't actually attach it. Or it's because I gave
Could've.
your designation to somebody else at that time. I don't know.
We just take turns at night casting whole person on him.
I mean, call it what you will, I guess you're all snuggled up to Thamor.
AKA Paul.
AKA
Paul.
Paul. Even though he's not Paul anymore, that disguise is long worn off.
Yeah.
You just gotta remove the
Oh.
default token unless you've. But anyway.
Sorry, stupid sexy Thamor. You're gonna go back to your
Aw.
other stupid sexy Thamor token.
Absent the Oswald presses digitate off any of the grind from the previous night, and then whatever dirt he wants to look as fresh as possible.
To get dirty again.
Always do.
Hope that's
Good
such
day.
a Paul.
Oh god, he's multiplying.
And I assume Pestles joins as well as Freya.
Yeah.
I
Imagine
have... Oh
Pestil's
yeah,
kind of
that's right.
trailing a little bit behind, trying to
Oh,
kind of
that's
not
such a
catch the
Paul.
gaze or
Oh my...
get in the way of the other Dragonborn. And now there's
Okay.
3 Pauls.
What are you doing, man?
I'm uploading the token that I'm trying to use. And just clicking, you select the token. And
I
then
think
just
Freya
use
had the
Paul again.
same issue. I think you have to refresh or something. Refresh the actual Roll20 or something. She did something that had the But yeah, as you gather around Viatheris, he kind of gives you all a kind of quick look over with the very disapproving sneer on his scaly face. Oh, by the ancestors, it took you long enough all to get up. Have you thought on the question I asked you?
Yes, we have.
Good. You're going to need it. Not that I really care if you succeed or not, but if it is the ancestors' wish, I must ask. So, without tarting, please follow me and try not to get lost. I'm not your babysitter. With that, he just takes a quick turn on his heel and starts confidently and quickly striding off towards what seems like the middle of nowhere in the desert.
This guy's a tool.
I am a tool for the ancestors.
True.
Try an instrument.
Yikes. Snappy. Is Bean up with me?
Bean is still asleep.
We'll try to gather him up and bring him with me because I might need his help. And I
A snore as he stretches out and is kind of lays draped across your arms. You desperately try to hold him in some form or fashion and wonder if he's truly solid or liquid.
Good. Okay, I'll use my limited cape to make a little sling and carry him.
He purrs with content.
Good. What is happening right now?
I'm running laps. Sorry.
LD started to crack early in the morning. Thamor's multiplying. We have 4 Thamor.
Morning crack and mirror Thamor.
This is fine.
That's the best way to start your day. I don't know what you're talking about.
I hereby purge this world. Oh, wait, shit.
Oh,
Never
shit!
mind.
That's
Nope,
such an
get back
over.
here.
It's over. It's just. What is happening right now?
I don't know how I managed to add you into that, but apparently purging Thamor took one with him.
Oy.
Starting
Just
strong.
getting all the bullshit out now.
All
there's plenty
encounters
more
with
to come.
Thamor have casualties. Unintended casualties.
There are no unintended casualties, just happy victims.
Happy.
Sure.
Okay, I assume you're following Viathras out.
Yeah.
He treks off into the middle of the desert, seemingly just kind of in a random direction. He's very confident in the fact that he's just marching forward. Doesn't seem to stop to consult any signs. Doesn't seem there's no landmarks. It's all sand dunes and almost a barren landscape around you. And as he keeps marching out further and further away, as the blue scales encampment becomes nothing more than a speck on the horizon behind you, the sun fully coming into view once again, bathing the desert into a bright, hot environment. Even in this season, the heat still feels oppressive. And after perhaps another about hour of wandering further out once the camp has become a speck in the distance, he stops abruptly, looks about, kind of chitters to himself a little bit. Yes, this seems about right. With a flourish, takes his staff and jabs it into the ground, to the soft desert sand. And it stays. And he turns it, and an audible click is heard. As stone doors part way beneath the sand, opening a path and a long stairwell down. Alright, this is where I leave you. Down these stairs is the ancient place of our ancestors. So try not to snoop or defile it.
Woodrow looks back at the others. Looks back at Virathras. Gives him a nod and heads down.
He snorts, just kind of eyeing the rest of you. Well,
You
How's
won't
the house
abandon
fall
us here,
behind?
will you?
I will know, should you succeed or fail.
That doesn't quite answer my question.
He just gives you a wide, toothy grin.
Hildy will just blatantly roll her eyes at the dude, and then kind of usher Pestles in front of her before he has a chance to do anything else racist, and then just begrudgingly follows Odril down the stairs.
Thamor will follow down.
Seabreeze and Absinthoss.
Seabreeze follows
Oh.
Thamor.
And I'll follow Seabreeze.
Okay.
Perhaps there's like a torch before we come down here.
Are you lighting a torch, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't have blind sight, so maybe a torch might be good for Thamor because if it's on the ground and stuff, you know.
Hold on, I think I have light. I do have light. I could just give you light. If that makes you feel better.
Sure, I'll
A
take that.
shining Thamor in the dark.
Exactly.
Thamor positively glows.
I mean, after all, as a god of war, I mean, why would he need to do the effort of lighting a torch and then holding it?
So as you descend the stairs, you hear the stone starts grinding and sliding back into place, closing off the exit behind you. And darkness befalls you in this dark stairway. Lighting the torch and light does prove a nice boon to those that cannot see in the dark as you head down these stairs. It's quiet. And marching down these stairs, your steps echo off the stone steps beneath you, reverberating along all the walls. Dark, it's musty. Doesn't seem like this place gets a lot of outside air or is open very often. As you proceed down the stairs, you finally come to the bottom where a landing awaits you, opening up to a large room.
Oh, I see it now.
This is near the bottom.
It's a big map.
It is indeed. A large chamber awaits you. On all sides, surrounded by weathered pillars, all sorts of murals, though faded and worn with age, seem to be etched into the walls. A striking large dragonborn figure statue seems to adorn the center of this room. Swords held high in almost a triumphant pose. Odd, despite to contradict all the odd barricades that seem to be facing you. Almost as if, at one point, someone or some people once defended this place. But it's quiet. Things seem to echo in the chambers all around you here. Along the walls, you see several, again, the images and reliefs of various various murals that seem to depict odd scenes that you've never seen before, but most are faded at first glance. And along the floors, you notice odd circular tiles that seem to stand out from the rest of the room. For they're the only thing that seem to be not covered in dust.
Don't step on
And at the
those.
far end of the hallway, a large door awaits.
Actually,
And
just
the room
don't
is
move.
currently the room is also currently dimly lit via torches that hum to life, or that hum with like a kind of the same kind of crystalline energy that you'd seen in Dunmoric. So not a living fire, but glow from stones that emit their own light. A door awaits you at the far end.
How tall is the
And
ceiling?
if you're the other thing to note as well is the sections here are actually a floor above you.
Ah.
So that this denotes a floor above, but you can, like, it's a balcony basically.
Odril will cast light upon his the head of his warhammer and kind of hold it up like a torch. And he will step forward a little bit, and he's going to scan the room. He's looking for anything that might look like a trap or anything of that sort.
You can roll me a investigation then.
While he's doing that, I would also like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Investigation, or is it perception? I never remember.
If you're
with
looking
traps.
specifically for traps, I believe it's investigation. If you're just surveying the room, just kind of looking, I guess, to try and get more of your surroundings, that would be perception.
How tall is the ceiling again?
The ceiling is 30 feet high. It is a fairly high arch ceiling, with the next floor being about, it's a standard height, about 5 feet ish.
All right, investigation. 6. Not good.
Nothing really seems to stand out to you.
I would like to go up the wall and over to the
Okay.
balcony.
Yep. On the balcony, you see the same odd little pedestals on the floor, like pedestals.
Like plinths,
Plinths. I'm thinking more,
but very low.
yeah, like a stepping stone kind of look to them, basically. Or like a, I had the word for it earlier.
Podium?
Yeah, maybe like a podium,
Do they have
like
writing?
low to the ground though. Huh?
Do they have writing on them?
You can try to roll me an investigation to see.
Okie dokie. Ooh. Investigations. 25.
Do you speak or read Draconic?
No.
There is very, very faded text. A lot of it has been worn away, but some of it still seems to be there. But it's a language you don't understand.
There's writing on the pedestals. I can't read it.
Hmm. I would also like to go up to the pedestal. He's gonna ask Seabreeze.
How are you
So
getting up there? There are
I'll
other
just
pedestals
fly.
on the ground floor, but the one he is up, he ran up a wall to get up to the floor above.
I'll just fly up there. I'll just use the where is it? The elemental gift.
Okay.
Just fly and float up there.
Okay.
And then up there, I would like to. I think I have a ritual casting. I like to ritual cast comprehend languages.
Okay. So that is a 10-minute ritual.
Yep.
We will see if anyone else does anything during that time that would interact with that. But until then, we'll see what everyone else does.
The pedestals on the ground floor, do they also have writing on them?
You can roll me an investigation to see if you find any legible writing on them.
I am also looking over this one over here.
Oh, that's cocked.
Also, do I see anything with my detect magic?
A natural 20.
Ooh.
Wow.
Not nat 20.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, you both see faded writing. Again, do either of you speak Draconic?
Odril does.
Odril
I'm
does.
checking my sheet now, but probably not.
All right. So I'll get to Philly in a second. Odril, again, a lot of the writing is faded, as though years has just eroded it away. You can barely make out a passage that seems to encircle it that just says the color of desire.
For, I guess, lore's sake, what is the script of Draconic? Is it runes? Is it actual, like, is it recognizable phonetics? Just curious to...
We'll say it's, for the sake of lore, because I hadn't really thought about this, but for the sake of lore and the way it works in my head with the way the world's built, normally it's a phonetics thing. For the local tribe and what you've heard of them, they're not particularly common around, the different continents.
Mhm.
However, what you're seeing here seems to be a even older scripting of it. Like, you can make it out because it's very similar,
Mhm.
mostly with the fact that you rolled in that 20. It's very similar to current Draconic, but you can definitely tell this seems to be potentially predating the current Draconic script.
Okay. Okay. Odril has proficiency in Mason's tools. Would he be able to make a rubbing of this using some parchment and,
Yeah.
piece of graphite or lead or something?
Yeah, you could.
Yep. He will do that.
Okay. So you kneel down and start gently rubbing against it. Just roll me a
Hey.
sleight of hand, I think. Would that be? Or would it be?
I mean, could it be just Mason's tools proficiency?
Yeah. I was trying to give you an extra mod to it on top of that, but
Yeah, sleight of hand would be
Proficiency.
worse.
well, no, I meant as in using the tools with your to add your proficiency bonus to whatever. Roll.
Yeah, if I rolled the proficiency of sleight of hand, I would have a -1.
Okay.
Roll with intelligence or wisdom
Let's say
to get a good
wisdom.
rubbing.
Makes sense,
Okay.
I guess. Yeah. It's just kind of
Alright.
like how careful you are about doing it.
All right, then I will have a +7 to that. It's a
that you
12
want.
total.
Okay. You get a good rubbing. It's a little bit hard to tell. Perhaps, though, you can kind of retranscribe it later to really get the detail, but... Hildy.
Mhm.
With your detect magic, how far out can it go again? It's like 30 feet or 60?
Oh, it is 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. As you kind of look around the room, because I imagine that's what you're doing, you're just kind of looking around you.
Yes.
Okay. The pedestals definitely seem to emit a faint form of magic. As far as the school, as best as you can tell, it's some form of illusion or possibly evocation.
Okay.
Um, there is. You're actually okay. There is also an odd bit of magic coming from beneath the floor, 30 feet ahead of you.
Odd in what way?
Oh, it's beneath the ground.
Oh, well, okay, that's fair.
Also giving off a, again, form of illusion and evocation.
Okay. Uh, can I just approach? It's about 30 feet in front of me, right? Can I just approach the edge of wherever that starts?
Yep. You detect the
Uh,
presence coming from basically this tile.
That tile. Okay. Um, can I? Hold on a second. Okay, so part of prestidigitation is I can make a small mark up here on a surface for 1 hour. So can I just use prestidigitation to just make some kind of mark on that tile?
Sure. What kind of mark are you leaving?
I think that I'll just leave just like a jaggy starburst kind of symbol.
Right.
Try to make it obvious enough to be like, hey, don't step here.
Alright.
What you got over there, Thamor?
Can Thamor read or write
No.
your okay? So yeah, you find again the same kind of lettering that there's not many that seem to remain, but you can't read it.
So hilariously, I have Draconic for some reason. So if I come up behind Thamor and take a look, what will I see?
Thamor, do you point out the writing to Hildy?
Yeah, I
I
do.
mean, yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying. I just did more of a. Okay, but yes,
You don't
again,
fuck around
you
with
see
your
the same
fingers.
script that Odril sees. It simply states the color of desire.
The color of desire. Okay. Can I walk up to this pedestal up here in front of us and peer in? Does it say the same thing still?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Like I say, it's not like so much. It's like a. It's It's on the floor. It's like a raised mound on the floor, like a raised. It is a pedestal, I guess, but it's not high off the ground. So,
Okay.
think like pedestal mixed stepping stone is look, I guess, like a marked circle. So I don't know. I feel like I had a word for it earlier, but anyway, yes, it says the same thing. Absinthe is still. I'll say the ritual casting goes through. Let's kind of speed up a little bit, and you also get that same note on the one up here as you read it. The color of desire.
Do I even recognize what the language is?
Does comprehend language tell you what language you're reading? I know it lets you read the languages. I guess that's an interesting thought. I mean,
Interesting. No, I hadn't thought about that either too much. I mean, it is magical.
We'll say it does, because I feel like it makes more sense in my head to know that if it's a known language of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say if it's like a known language and not some secret language or unknown language, that comprehend language you can kind of figure out what it'll just give you that insight of this is draconic in nature, I guess. I don't know.
Right.
But it's draconic. But a very old form. Draconic.
Must have been here back when the dragons were still flying. Color of desire. I didn't,
Is that what this says?
Yeah, it's the same thing. Color of desire. It's draconic writing, just very old. Hildy.
Yes, Absinthe, dear.
When Pestles was talking to you, did he talk to you much about the color of the dragons?
What about them?
Well, I'm thinking if it's color of desire.
Oh, is that what yours says too? So these two over here.
Well, apparently it's a very important thought, and my very limited understanding of dragon storytelling is that color is very important about the character of a dragon.
So what are you thinking?
I'm looking over at the pillars. The pillar have any noticeable color, or are all the pillars more or less the same discoloration?
They look all identical.
What color is the pillar?
Stone.
Stone. Is this like a lighter shade of stone or a darker shade of stone?
In comparison to...
Let's just say in comparison to the floor, is it lighter or darker than the floor?
It is darker than the floor. The floor is like a sandstone color. This looks like traditional stone. Think the colors that are actually present on the map map here for help with that. Like they do stand out, but they are identical in the sense of there is no marking to them that would denote any special color to them.
Did it look like, help me understand, does the pillar go up to the ceiling, or does it look like something should have been placed on top of the pillar and is missing?
It's not a pillar. It's a pedestal, literally like a plate on the floor kind of deal.
Oh, plate on the floor. Does it look like something should go on
like
top?
Someone threw a manhole cover basically on the floor.
It's hard to tell with the limited information we have. But I'm guessing something about involving one's character has to be relevant here. If there's anything here with different coloration. Let's just hope we don't see any metals.
Metals? Why?
Oh, sorry. Let's hope we don't see too many different colors.
Oh.
I got told, at least as a kid, the colored dragons were the bad ones, and the metallic ones were a little bit
You
nicer.
would not have been told that because History
Nope.
of Dragons never extended further than Faust.
Ah.
He'll make it up as he goes along. I don't know.
The GM removes Absinthoth's voice for the next hour.
If it
I
does
mean,
go
the
back
GM will
further than
just
Thoth, he
start
just
changing the
doesn't
complete
know.
lore right as he says it, so that everything he says is actually now iconically wrong. There is only one color of dragon in the world.
Color of desire. You don't suppose dragons can see in a different way than us, do you?
A different way. How?
It's like, at least what I've heard, right? How birds can see differently than people, who see differently than dogs.
Absent thoughts, I applaud your curiosity, but what does that have to do with what we're doing right now?
Well, what if we could see it looks very banal, but in a dragon's eyes looks very different? Maybe the missing clue is that we're not a dragon.
Anyway.
Can we pretend that we're asking Pestles this? I mean, because he is a little dragon person.
Yeah.
I mean,
I-
Pestles
I-
has the same eyesight as everyone else, so no,
oh,
he doesn't
okay,
necessarily
fair.
see in any, like... If Pestles were to look closely at any of these, he does not see anything different than what you see to the pedestals. He does not
I
see,
gotcha.
like, any other planes.
Seabreeze is
You
using
have an
the
alternative,
walls to go over and look at the back door.
The large door at the very end is a large, ornate-looking stone door with brass-like reliefs and inlays carved throughout it. A noticeable missing, like, or a noticeable divot is found in it, as well as the words in that bronze etch inlay that says, "Offer up thine desire to enter."
But I don't know this because I can't read Draconic, right?
Nope, this is not written in Draconic.
Oh.
It's written in common?
It is written in Common, it is written in Draconic, it is written in several other languages. As you look about the door, all of the inlays are all different texts and different languages, saying the same thing.
And what is the central statue the statue in the center of the room?
Yeah, if you want to get closer and roll me an investigation.
Can we
Well, I mean,
make
not
out,
actually get closer,
I mean,
but
can
roll
we
an
make out
investigation.
even any general? I guess. Okay, whatever.
Like I said, the statue is a giant dragonborn, like armored dragonborn, holding a sword above his head, kind of like a victory pose.
Okay. Yeah, that was just asking general shape.
Yeah, but go ahead and you can go ahead and roll me an investigation as well if you're trying to study it for anything else. But
Sure.
at the distance you're at, you'd be, well, depends what you're trying to find, I suppose.
14.
You can't be quite sure, but kind of looking over this, if you're kind of looking over the statue, giving it a once over, you swear, first pass, nothing. Second pass, something's glinting in one of its eyes.
Turns down to Hildy. Little one, may I lift you? There is something on the statue.
She looks like she's about to clap back because she looks very annoyed that you've asked her this.
He's deadpan. It is incredibly serious deadpan.
There are things she could say, but she just swallows it back. Just make it fast.
Come, He strides up to the statue, and he's going to just take Hildy up on his shoulder, because she's 30, 40 pounds at most, and just lift her as high as he can reach, which is probably about 8 or so feet. How close is that to whatever is glinting?
And I'm 35 pounds.
That brings you up to about the chest of the statue.
Can I see anything from this angle?
Roll me an investigation.
Okay.
Would she have advantage because I kind of told her where to look?
Yeah, she would have advantage if she's looking with that.
Cool.
She knows where to look.
The look in the eye.
That is going to be a 23.
Ooh. So as he hoists you up, you're kind of looking about. In one of the eye sockets of the dragon, instead of a carved stone eye, what seems to be a large, almost diamond-like gem rests in the eye socket.
Am I getting any pings off of it with my detect magic being up?
You are.
With the same kind of magic?
Yes.
Hey, Seabreeze. Seabreeze!
Yeah. Yes.
Where are you even? Oh, you're up by the...
Up here.
Hey, come here. I think I might have a job for you.
She will walk across the ceiling, somehow carrying Bean.
At this point, Bean is kind of woken up and following sleepily behind you, like wings half, or not even, yeah, wings half going, just kind of half awake.
You see that diamond in that eye socket over there?
Oh, yes.
You think you can get it?
I can certainly try. I will take, I suppose, a dagger. And can I get to it while hanging from the ceiling, or do I need to jump down into the top of the statue?
You would have to jump down to its head to reach it with a dagger.
Okay, let's do that.
Like, the blade reaches towards the ceiling, but the head itself, it's not touching the ceiling.
All right. I will transfer my stance from upside down to right side up and drop down onto the head.
Can I say something real quick before he does anything? I know that we're not in structured time right now or anything, but Hildy, as Seabreeze goes down to mess with this, I am going to prepare, quote unquote. I want to have I'm getting ready to cast Vortex Warp, just in case this gem starts doing anything crazy and Seabreeze needs to get out of there in a rush. So if something goes wrong, I immediately teleport her away.
Okay. So, Seabreeze, you drop down onto this statue, kind of fish out your dagger and start trying to pry this glowing gem out of its eye. As your dagger touches the gem, the lights in the room go out.
Ooh.
And from the eye, it glows. You sense something is watching you from the gem. As the statue starts to shudder.
Uh-oh. I teleport
did you
Seabreeze
do?
away.
Alright, so I will let you, since you had the action prepared, teleport him away. But
Yep.
I will need initiative.
Great. Sorry, guys.
All good.
Tell me where you transport me.
I'll say just right here next to me.
Absinthos,
What?
did you cast Gift of Alacrity on us all this morning?
Did
Yes,
you?
he
Did you?
did.
Yay!
Take
That's a
power nap
D8, right?
before then.
So, there is currently no light in this room, save the light that is provided by Thamor, and if anyone who has dark vision. For those close
Odril
by,
had
you
a torch,
also
didn't he?
hear an odd clicking noise coming from, well, for those near the statue to be behind you, for those not near it, coming from the central point of the room, as the tile, Hildy, that you pointed out earlier, slides away,
Oh.
and something moves up to take its spot. And you hear a click as something takes place behind it.
Did it put out our light cantrips?
No, it just put out the lights in the room. So
Yeah,
your
so
lights are still
Odril-
working.
Yeah, Odril is still glowing, and
Okay.
yeah, so
Yep.
Odril would be able to see whatever it was that came up because it would be.
Oh
in his
my
light
god,
source.
what the hell is that? Is
It's
that a gun?
Yes, it's a machine gun. You're all dead. I decided to fuck with everyone.
This
no.
is a Noxus game.
Odril, for those that have dark vision and can see, as well as this thing is faintly glowing. Very lightly, but it is faintly glowing. It looks like an old surveying telescope. But anyway, let me bring up initiative table.
Oh
Oops,
yeah, I
where
should
is it?
roll, shouldn't I?
Let me get turn order up before. All right, there we go.
Is Gift of Alacrity a D8?
It is.
Yes. How do I
Odril
even
will-
add
You would think there's
probably
a
roll
way.
it and then roll a d8? There's
to-
only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's
That's
an
in-
investigation. Fuck, I'm stupid.
Seymour's
Same
thinking
was
about
over-
whether he wants to
They was
fight.
over here like,
Oh,
Do I
what
want
is
to
this
fight this or
stone?
not?
I'll take an 18.
So
Whoops.
this is just me getting me into the order. I rolled a 19 physical, so
Sorry, making your life slightly more complicated. Oh, I can edit this.
Sorry, my initiative is
Uh,
13. I messed that up.
Oh, I have to add our ones. Wait, did it? Who
Oh,
I have to add to? Absinthe, is yours actually 18, or did you roll higher with the +8?
Hey, Seabreeze, we both rolled 13s, and I think is your dexterity 3?
No, I with the bonus, I'm at a 19.
Oh, a 19. Okay, never mind.
So wait, hold on. Who else do I need to add it to? So Thamor looks like I need to add to you, right? So you should be
Actually,
at
yeah.
a 12.
Who did get gifted with that? Who does get that?
I give
For a
it,
certain amount.
but
Yeah.
it's a d8.
yeah.
So everyone else get alacrity?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Don't Hildy, didn't you still give me the hood of alacrity so I get what advantage on initiative?
You have the Helm of Awareness, and yes, you have advantage on initiative.
Oh, I need another roll. Good. Okay. Oh, that's way better. Okay, so
You're welcome.
27. Sorry.
No, not 207.
not
273.
Jesus.
He rolled
Seabreeze just takes all
273
the
for
turns.
initiative.
Takes all the
Hildy-
turns.
I rolled really bad
Hildy
the first time.
needs to be added. She rolled a 13.
Hildy didn't get added for some reason. You said you rolled a 13. Is that with the alacrity or?
Unfortunately, yeah, I rolled a 7 on the die.
All right. We need. What's else is not on here? Just Pestles and Freya, I think.
Yep, we'll need to roll them.
Do you think they will be back anytime soon that we can wait to start combat for them, or do we try to proceed?
I think he
Um,
just said 10 minutes a little while ago.
Yeah.
So just roll them, and if their turn starts before they get here, we can always.
I can make my
skip
turn
them.
last 10 minutes.
So can Thamor.
Can I converse with the statue for 10 minutes?
Someone
Right?
else would like to use Dream on the statue.
I have an alternative plan in mind.
Telepathic speech?
Wait,
Dilates
alternative,
time?
as though that were actually the initial one that you were thinking.
No, but it does sound like an interesting idea. Maybe.
Why
I'll-
does Freya have a
Ooh.
.11 initiative?
It's the dex.
That's
mod.
Dex. It's not an actual
Her dex is
dex
0.
mod.
Yeah.
Roll20
Okay.
just reports it that way as your dex mod. Or
Alright,
your
well, they
actual
have made
dex
the-
value.
you have made the mistake of having me roll for players because you know my rolls are so good.
Oof. Well, he gets a d8, or she gets a d8. So
Just roll an 8.
yeah, just roll an 8.
Well,
I rolled an 8.
Let me roll.
Oh, okay.
So that's
That's
They're
Better.
they're both at the bottom then.
Alright, so Freya's D8, 3,
It's
and
5,
Pestil's D8.
5 and 11.
Alright. And And then I need to roll for this dude. But not much.
Also, Odril, how are you holding me right now? Are you still holding me up?
Unless you clambered off onto the actual statue, he's basically got you. He set his hammer like head down, so it's just emanating light, and he's just basically one arm pressed you into the air.
So you're physically holding me right now.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So, do you want to wait a minute, or should we try to proceed with combat?
They're at the bottom of the combat.
They're at the
order,
bottom.
so-
Yeah, let's just start. Maybe they'll be
Okay.
here by the time it gets to their turn.
So, and then this is a fight, like I said, there is no lights, so if they do not have any dark vision or if the light source is not near, there will be potential disadvantage. The statue itself doesn't glow except for its eye, so very visible to everyone is the glowing diamond-like eye that seems to blaze with a life of its own. But apart from that, and then the faintly glowing odd surveyor lens in the middle of the room. So, Seabreeze, you got Vortex Warp away. Down next to the statue.
Yes, I did. Statue is gargantuan.
Yes.
Oh boy. So we are all technically next to it, right?
Yes.
Is Bean within striking distance?
I mean, yes.
Well, I'm trying
He
to
was
get
with
him
you
out
up
of
top,
there.
but it didn't get Vortex Warp, so it's just kind of hovering above its head.
Bean, save yourself. Seabreeze will Blade Song, and then and then Shadow Blade, and then circle around behind. And actually, I think that's.
I will also say that any of the obstructions do count as difficult terrain to cross over.
Not to me, they don't.
I know, not to you, but for everyone, for normal people.
Thank you.
For
Thank
the
you.
normal
I'll take
non-running
that
on
the
the
way
wall
it's intended,
Spider-Man.
which is as a compliment.
Yes, the non-Spider-Man like acrobatic ninjas, basically.
Yes.
Those that have to obey the law of physics.
I have done essentially nothing but move and cast some spells to arm myself, so I am done.
Okay. Odril.
Right. He will quickly, again, because Hildy's basically still up on his hand. He'll look up. Little one, what do you see?
Will you stop calling me Is the gem still glowing?
Yes. It's like it's got a fire of its own as it stares down at you.
There's a gem in that eye socket up there, and it's glowing, and this is going to sound really, really weird, but I think it's watching us.
Magical?
Seems to be.
Right. Calm down. And he lowers you down, immediately points up at the gemstone, and he's going to cast Dispel Magic.
Let's see. You can try giving me a roll.
Yeah, combat dice. Okay. Okay, let's see here. It was a 2.
Yep. It doesn't seem phased.
Bad aim.
It is a strong enchantment. From that, he will just. That'll be his action. He will just interpose himself in front of, kind of stepping Hildy with one hand behind him, and interpose himself between the statue and her. Find out what this is. I will keep it busy.
How? Okay. Whatever you say, man.
That'll be. He'll be his turn.
He just sounds like a rebellious teenager at this point. Whatever you say, man. Okay.
Snarking him because a spell didn't work.
Jeez, old man, what are you using, magic from the 80s? Kids don't use fucking dispel magic anymore. We just hit it. Anyway, Absinthe.
Well, it's really dark in the room, right?
Yes.
I will kindly ask the darkness to be gone with the phrasing, cast out darkness to cast daylight onto the ceiling in the middle of the room.
Apparently it was enough to kick someone from the Discord.
I just want to point out, you could also say, darkness be gone, like you literally just said when you were describing what you were doing.
Yes, the brain's in autopilot at the moment.
Okay. So yeah, you cast out a sphere of light that illuminates the room. It's a 60-foot radius.
60-foot bright and then 60-foot dim. Although, for example, with the statue, I think things behind the statue are still dark.
Yeah, it'd be just covered in shadow behind it, but it would be,
I'm trying to get it onto the ceiling so it gets as much coverage as possible.
Okay, so yeah. It succeeds. Take your damage for calling upon the void,
Already
but
did.
Yep.
Nice, you draw a giant circle.
Illuminates the room in a kind of ominous light as it, casts long drawing shadows against all the objects in the room.
Yeah, there's not really much for me to do with the bonus action, so I guess I'm staying put. Should be the end of my turn.
It'll do.
Okay, so question.
Oh,
If I...
Radius?
It will not take magical drugs as a substitute for its eye.
Damn! Okay, does the eye or the diamond it's still glowing, it's still acting the way it was before the lights went out, right? For lack of a better word.
Yes.
Okay. And it doesn't look like Seabreeze didn't make any headway in getting it dislodged or anything, right?
Nope, because the moment he
Okay.
touched the blade to it, it came to life.
Okay. All right, here's my question then. Hildy is a magical tinkerer. She works with magical gemstones all the time. Is there anything that she would know about, she could tell that it's a diamond, I assume, and obviously there's some kind of magic to it. Would she be able to figure out whether this thing is actually dispellable?
Roll me an Arcana with
Okay.
advantage with detect magic.
Cool, all right. That will be a 23. No, I'm sorry, 27.
As you kind of survey this thing after it's now flared to life, the school of magic changed. The illusion that was once protecting what was once to be making it look like illusion is now fully necromancy.
Okay.
What this thing houses is potentially a soul.
Hey, Odril.
Yes.
Does your sun god give you the ability to take care of, like, necromantic stuff? That's what that eye is looking like up there.
I can try.
Okay, so, was that my action or was that just an incidental?
Bonus action.
Bonus action? Okay, cool. So, then I guess I will, I guess that I will just, put down my, my cannon. And I'm actually going to put down, I'm going to put down, the protector cannon.
All right.
So, oh, and let me drop it on the map. I'll just, drop it right here, behind me. And, anyone within 10 feet of it gets some amount of, temporary hit points. Hold on. 2d8 plus 5 temporary HP for anyone within 10 feet of my cannon.
We're gonna get cannon battles? Is your cannon gonna fight their cannon?
So, Odril, you get 10 HP, and I get 10 HP.
Is it
So-
when you drop it, or is it at the start of our turn?
The cannon emits a burst of protective energy that grants itself and each creature within 10 feet of it 2d8 plus 5 temporary hit points. It doesn't say at the start of a turn. It just pops when I put it down,
Okay.
I guess. So do I roll that, or...
I imagine you would roll it since it's your
Okay.
your construct that's giving it.
Okay, I can do that. So I'm rolling 2d8 plus 5.
Yeah, unless you want me to roll it, because you see how good my dice
No,
rolls are.
no, I more meant, like, does he roll for his?
I know. I was being sarcastic. with
Okay, so,
offering to-
oh, okay, neat. So we both get 13 temporary hit points.
Very nice.
And, I will remain where I am. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Say more.
Yes.
As I've asked before, is that your action? Yes.
I mean, honestly, how aggressive this thing look, or they literally just move up where the statue used to be.
Say that again.
Has this thing done any aggressive actions towards us at all?
It
And
the fight just started. It literally just
Right.
woke up, but it hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if maybe attacking it might not be the best idea right now. Or I could just, be overthinking it. I should smack it. I don't really have anything other than smack. Uh-oh.
Compared to who? Wait, what gun is Hildy comparing to?
You know, the
What?
telescope.
It's
Am
not
I?
a- What?
It looks like a gun. It's long and narrow.
Okay, can we stop?
Yes.
I don't like where this is going.
Anyway, what are you doing,
Well-
Namor?
I don't know if I should attack it yet. Oh, fuck.
Well, you can see the statue, and you can see the thing behind it, the telescope thing.
Yeah, but would they might really go look at the telescope thing? I think not. Oh, fuck, I don't actually know what to do here. I could just give someone else an extra move and have them attack it, so it's not my fault. Might require me to attack something. Shit. I guess. I guess I'll go back to where I was. I didn't actually move. I'll go look at the telescope.
Do you have enough move to cross over all the difficult terrain?
5, 10, 15.
I mean, I
maybe
can retcon
20
the
or
going
so.
back and forth, but I'm just letting you know that, yeah, the objects in the way would be difficult terrain to cross because they are literally barricades.
I mean, what? It's 3 tiles, 15 feet.
Yeah, I'm saying if you went back and forth,
Yeah.
as you mentioned. So yeah, if you want to recon that.
Yeah. So not going back and forth. Reckoning that, I'm back. I'm still over here. 5, 10. Actually, I can honestly look at from here. 15. There we go. Okay, Thamar has no idea what a telescope is. What the fuck is this thing?
Roll me well, what are you doing with it, I guess? Are you looking at it, using it, licking it? I don't know.
It's mine now. Thamar claims it.
I have to ask. What are you doing with it?
I guess. I mean, it's here and the statue's there. Point at the statue.
Okay.
So we're gonna look at the statue.
As you touch the telescope, it lights up, and you feel a odd kind of tingling along your arms and legs. As you peer through the telescope, everything around you seems kind of normal looking through. It looks like a dusty old lens, but the statue is glowing with a bright red flame. Kind of look about, you don't really see anything else, and as you take your eye away from the eyeglass, your arms and legs are rooted in place. And the statue turns towards you.
Uh-oh.
And it is going to make an immediate reaction. It is going to slam the sword down, creating a shockwave directly at you.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
So I will need a dex saving throw from Odril, the cannon, and Hildy. Thamor, you get no save.
Dexterity?
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fuck this telescope. It's not going into space.
Come on.
How
Hildy, you get
long
a
was
Literally just happened. You're good.
Hildy, you get a
Thank
plus
God.
3.
Here.
You and the cannon get a plus 3 to your save.
Oh, well, great. Because my dexterity is not good.
how long was the shockwave?
I mean, since you guys weren't here, I imagine you guys aren't standing at the doorway.
Oh, thank
so
God.
I will push
Thank
you guys out
God.
of the way. I forgot about that. I imagine you two would have just been idling, sitting at the doorway, just twiddling your fingers. So
But yeah, so how long was the shockwave?
it is the
Was it-
entire length of
Oh!
the room.
Oh,
Like
Jesus.
it is a straight
I was
line of
afraid
two squares, basically, from the statue. So it would hit the entire wall with a circle for some flipping
Does
reason.
the cannon get
Basically,
+3, Treg? Or
Yep.
not that it matters, but
Odril has 7 levels of Paladin. You get his Aura of Protection, which is a plus 3.
All right. 24 for Hildy, 7 for the cannon.
mm,
Rolled an 18 on the die, and I have a
Oh,
plus 2
thank
to
God.
dexterity.
whew.
Okay. So Odril and Hildy, you save. The cannon does not.
Uh-huh.
Thamor, you do not. You take the full. For the save, you take half. Thamor and the cannon, you take full 23 of magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay, the cannon's still up.
Did you say magical?
Let's go.
That's canon.
Question.
All right.
Both of these say deals damage with an attack. Hits a target with an attack. No, this isn't an attack, is it?
It is an attack. It's a reaction, basically. It's like an attack of
Oh.
opportunity of sorts.
Okay. Then Odril will use interception. Oh, he's not within 5 feet of me. Yeah, he'll do the interception for Hildy.
Oh,
So I will reduce your damage by 1d10 plus 4.
How does that work with... I don't know the order of operations for... She's already reducing it in half because of the dodge, but does that come first, or does your reduction come first? It reduces the total initial, and then that gets half.
I would say in this case it reduces the... I think when it things are happening simultaneously, you can choose. The player or the person affected can choose what order they happen in. Like 2 beneficial things.
Okay.
But I rolled a 2 in the die, so you reduce your damage by an additional 6.
Okay, so that means I take 6 total. Cool, thank you. This doesn't mean we're cool.
5, right? Because half of 23 is 11. Yeah, so you take 5 damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can do math. I swear.
I take 11. So
And the cannon takes the full 23. Okay. Thank God for that temp HP.
Okay.
Okay. Is that it, Thamor, or do you have any other reactions or actions? After that attack is struck, your hands and feet are no longer bound to the telescope.
Oh, yeah. Fuck this guy. Halberd toss. I'm assuming it's a bonus action to touch the telescope.
It was an action to touch.
Oh fuck. I don't have any attacks then. Not gonna
You
waste
use it
them
to
so
look
far.
around and interact with it, basically. So it's a action to
Yeah.
actually use it.
Yeah, no, I'm end of my turn for now. I am now angrily staring at the statue.
Noted. Your anger stare is noted. All right. Pestles. If you are here.
So, speaking of Dragon Lord, how much of the initial investigation would I have had?
You would know. You would have been a part of the group. You would know that the. I mean, like I said, the room went dark. I don't know if.
Color of
I don't think
Desire
Seabreeze mentioned anything
specifically.
about the door, but the little pedestals on the floor all say the same thing. They all say the color of desire.
So, if Mr. Absinthoth's royal upbringing has not heard of dragons, would kobolds have stories of the colors and the metallics and their temperaments? Or is
No.
that also okay?
There might be kind of rumor or like old tribal knowledge passed down, but the validity of it is few and far between.
I could have it backwards. We don't want that.
Because
But the
kobolds
color
are.
of desire. Sorry.
What was that?
You go ahead. You're GM. You got.
No,
right
that's fine.
away.
I was just muttering. What was the question?
Oh, so the color of desire. Immediately in Pestil's mind, he thinks green. And then all these pedestals have the color of desire on them.
Yep.
And that's these guys.
Yeah, Odril took a rubbing of it.
Okay. And there's a telescope. Oh, boy. I am going to do something interesting, I guess. Oh, that's very silly. I will have to do that next turn because I don't have it ready. Thamor, how many points of damage did you take?
23.
20. Yeah, let's try fixing some of that. Pestles is gonna, I guess, hop up on the barricade in order to do a second level cure wounds on Thamor for a total of 6 to 24. Thamor, you know, not supposed to touch things. You know that what to do. What did it do except for hurt? Makes the two angry.
Lock your limbs.
Anything else?
Did the statue look like a giant glowing red flame?
Oh. Brilliant. I'm gonna step. I have. Does this count as the difficult terrain to have stepped onto the barricade?
Yes. So any
Okay,
of
I
the
have-
squares that contain the barricades or the like spiked fence barricades are difficult terrain.
I'm just gonna step to the left then, and end my turn there.
Okay. Its turn. So it use the shockwave. This giant statue, after like kind of bringing the sword down and like unleashing the shockwave, it's still kind of in that pose with the blade down. Slowly gets back up, turns the sword, slams it straight down at its feet. An explosion of magical force emanates from this. I will need everyone to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Anybody in 10 feet of Odril gets a +3.
Man, why dexterity? Why can't it be wisdom or something?
No, I like dexterity. Thank you.
I mean, if it's insulting you, maybe I'll have it roll with wisdom, but
Oh, well,
there
thank
it is.
God for that. I was cocked, and that was a natural one. Okay, that's better.
These dice. My dice are very swingy tonight. Really high or really low.
okay. Well, if it's a waiting on Freya, I guess. And then what did you roll? Oh, roll. So 15 above is
rolled a 5.
save. So yeah, if you saved, it's half. Otherwise, full 11. 11 points of magical bludgeoning.
Who saved?
15 and above. So
15 and above. Okay.
it would be
Oh.
Odril failed, and Pestles and Absthos failed. Everyone else succeeds, you take half.
So 5 more.
Did you roll for Freya?
I can.
She's next. Oh,
She
sorry.
is next, but I need to roll for her
She's
dexterity
got what
saving
up?
throw.
+0, maybe? She's got 11 dex, and she's got a +0.
Yeah, 0.
Womp womp.
So she takes the full hit. 11. I don't know if she has any resistance to magical bludgeoning. I think so.
No.
For now, I'm just gonna assume she does not. She accordingly. Okay.
How dare you inflict earthquake? This is triggering me.
Okay. After it does that, it grabs the sword out of the ground, rears up, and holds it high over its head. That is its turn. You're on to Freya. Computer decided to crash. Sir, go fix her computer.
What? Be right back then.
Summon Zerg to go do Zerg things.
Started on me.
I think I kind of heard her there.
Yeah, maybe she's joining on the phone for half a second.
if you want to tell us what we want to do, I can control your character, or we can give you a minute to catch up. Why'd you have to cast daylight and break our computer? No, you know it's not solar powered.
I'll make sure to cast a psychic spell and make it absolutely worthless because it's probably a stone statue.
This is what happens. You cast darkness and this doesn't happen. Then you switch over to casting daylight and you break things.
I'll cast dream next time. Does that make you feel better?
No, I just figure just cast darkness, even it out. Cast daylight immediately by darkness. Let's just completely flip the script here.
What about a happy compromise? Gray fog cloud?
Sounds good.
Nobody gets to see?
Sound decided to crap out for no reason. She's restarting right now. Real quick. It's a solid state drive, so it only takes 30 seconds. Yay!
Just get her to tell you what she wants to do.
Did that work?
You have 2 computers in this household. You have the technology to have her just tell you what she wants to do.
Are in completely separate rooms. She's able to hear.
You
not
also have
speak when
legs.
She's typing.
And a phone.
Yeah, can she get into Discord just using, like, plugging her mic into the phone? Or even just using the phone as the mic?
1 second.
She can look over your shoulder and I can control her character from here, or I can assign character control of her to you as well.
Okay, sorry. I'm just
Can't hear you.
Are you serious?
We can hear you, but you sound like you've got whatever your mic is in a pillow.
It's my phone because my mic on my computer is not working. My headset. I restarted the computer. Yes. The whole computer crashed and restarted. Look, anyways, if it was a real project case, I'm attacking this crypt creature. I most likely will try to do a guiding bolt at 4th level at it.
Guiding bolt at 4th level. I caught that much of it at least.
I heard.
Yes.
I think that's what I heard. Yeah, you're casting guiding bolt 4th level at the statue.
Yes.
Alright, let me. It's guiding bolt at 4th level, so I need to take a spell slot off. Freya. Do. Third, 4th level. Increase that by 1. And then guiding bolt is here. There we go. So
That's 66.
well, fortunately, oh, I need a roll anyway, though. Actually, well, no, your range attack roll would be. I'm just gonna roll a.
Probably a d20 plus 9. Let's see.
Well, mostly because Lindsay didn't roll in that one. It has no effect on the statue.
Huh.
The bolt reaches out and seems to splash harmlessly against it, almost dissolving into a water-like substance and fading away.
I'm guessing that's a no one still not being able to hear her.
No.
No, we can.
Nope.
No, not right now. No.
Ask her if she would like to move or do anything else, but the guiding bolt unfortunately seemed to do nothing.
Oh, cool. Looks like she moves. She's able to hear, she just can't use the mic. So,
Okay, so she's moving over there next to the pedestal. All right. Seabreeze.
Stab.
Okay.
That's plus 9 is 24 to hit.
You connect, but you don't feel like you do anything. As you strike at this thing, your blade seems to just tap on the stone and shy away, and you feel a residual force almost shake your arms as you hit this thing.
So that's psychic damage from Shadow Blades, and it still does that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I don't cause any damage to it?
Nope.
Okay.
Is anyone still able to hear me now or not?
I can hear you
Yeah,
now.
you can hear you now.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Can I... Do you think it... Okay, so I'll describe what I want to do, and you can tell me how crazy it is and how if I can make rolls to do it. Do you think I would be able to, with Spider Climb, you know, helping me actually scale this thing and keep trying to pry the jewel out of its eye socket?
You could certainly try.
What kind
How
of...
successful you'll be, I do not know.
What kind of roll do you think I ought to make? If any?
Acrobatics, probably, to get up there.
That sounds like a plan. So I actually get advantage on that when I'm blade singing, and I will need it because that was a 2. That is much better. That is acrobatics. That is 18 plus 13, which I believe is 31.
Jeez.
So yeah, you definitely start climbing this thing. It doesn't seem to even register your presence as you climb it. It's
That's what I
like
thought.
climbing literally a stone statue.
Okay.
As you kind of wrap up, go climb up and like maybe wrap your legs around its head or whatnot. You use up your action unless you've got something else that could count as a bonus action or some form of attack or action to try to attack at the gem.
So I took the attack action on this turn. Can I count my dual wielding bonus action attack as what it would take to start prying at the jewel?
Sure.
Okay. I do so. You want me to make another roll? For attacking the jewel or something?
I will need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's
If she's on top of the statue, is she within 10 feet of Odril? Is she too tall?
I think too tall. 10 feet, no.
Okay.
Statue's 20-something feet, at least at the head.
Got it.
Because the sword would touch the ceiling.
11.
You take 7 points of necrotic damage. As your blade touches this eye, you are backlashed with just pure unholy energy emanating from it.
Well, that was unpleasant, but that is my turn.
Odril.
Also, yeehaw.
again, he's got himself interposed between Hildy and the statue, looks back.
And you've now seen
Knight.
2 attacks fail against it.
Knight. Thaymor, what did you see?
Through the telescope, I saw the statue look like a giant red flame. But that's it. As far as I can remember. If I'm mistaken, let me know.
Perhaps it must be countered with similar magic.
As his action, 1, 2, a measurement tool, where are you? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. As a second level spell, he will cast Bless on Seabreeze, Hildy, Thaymor, and Pestles.
Fucking A. Thank you.
Ooh.
So the 4 of you are blessed. You get a plus D4 to your attacks and saves.
Much appreciated. But we're still not cool.
And then he will look up at the the statue, and he is going to use his Channel Divinity. Whoa. Champion's Challenge. So he turns back and basically, with a wave of his hand, some golden light flashes up, and each of you kind of there's this little bit of a glowing glowing sunlight on each of your armors or whatnot as the magic takes hold, and then he slams his light glowing warhammer into the ground, stares up at the statue.
Fight me!
And it needs to make a wisdom save.
It is not a creature.
Not a creature.
Technically not, no.
Is that a construct?
Potentially, yes. By its definition.
Well, a construct I think still classifies as a creature.
Does it when it's a...
In 5e, creature encompasses all, types.
I see. Alright, well, it's just my 3/5, so probably going back in my head. Alright, let's see. Okay, well, sure.
This thing's wisdom is high, I bet.
Not really.
DC 17.
Ah!
I would like to
it's not high,
barbs.
but it rolled high.
Thank
for the
you,
high.
I would like
Absinthe.
to silvery barbs that.
Alright. Reroll the d20.
Mhm. Yes!
See, it's trying to resist it and
Who gets
flick of the
advantage?
hand.
Yeah. As that occurs, Odril, it seems like it resists you at first, but with the words, the prodding, the magical prodding of Absinthos, this thing's eye turns.
Yeah, and as he sees it turn down to it, he will step and basically face it. He will step around to the side and kind of try to get it to turn and follow him as he gets it to basically face away from the rest of the group.
Alright.
That'll be my turn.
Also, if you have any temp HP, you lose it when you move out of radius.
Nope.
Yes?
Nope. It gives me the temp HP at the start of each of its turns.
If
think
you
we can use
remain... Hold on, what does it say?
If if it uses the ability within, I think, 5 or 10
Oh,
feet of
within.
itself.
Okay, I understand. Sorry, I misunderstood.
All right, Absinthoss.
Oh, it's my turn already? Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, real quick, who you give it advantage to?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to give it to the one casting it, so Odril will get the advantage.
Okay.
Seems more logical. Okay. When I saw... I'm blanking on his name. Thamor. Interact with the telescope. Did it look like it was anything hazardous? Happened to Thamor? Or just
I
more
mean,
of a...
the statue launched a giant shockwave down the center of the room that did hit multiple people, so maybe.
I'm at a loss for thinking of what to do. It seems like if it's immune to magic... Hmm. All those things are 30 feet. Sorry, we're freezing up on here. You know, we'll try something a little bit crazy. Does anyone really need to have this telescope anymore? Anyone want to do anything with it before I blow it up? You know, why would you need a telescope in here?
Wait, what?
I feel like
No.
that's a bad idea.
There is a
But
person.
like, also you don't get to
specialized-
RP your turn like this. So do what you're gonna do.
Yeah. We'll make it simple. We'll just use Eldritch Blast against the statue, even though I kind of know it's not going to do much. If I get it close to the eyeball, I'm going to try to see if I can distract him with it.
Please don't hit me.
I will avoid targeting you. I will try and target maybe underneath the chin. Somewhere close, but no cigar. Where is...
Oh.
That does nothing.
And it's a nat ones, and I'm riding its head.
You were the one who gave it the idea, not me.
I'm going to be nice and not have it target Seabreeze, but the spell just goes wild. and strikes at the ceiling.
Ooh. Well, let's hope that round 2 is a little bit better at a 13.
It hits, but doesn't seem like it does anything. Much like the guiding bolt, it seems to splash against it and almost liquefy.
Hmm. Well, that'll be the best end of my turn on that one. I'll stay in the corner.
Hildy.
Okay, so this guy has started paying attention to Odril, right?
As far as you can tell, it hasn't moved. The only thing that seems like it may have changed is the eye is potentially looking at him.
Can I still see the eye?
I mean, yes, it's... Again, nothing has moved physically.
Okay. Okay, in that case, I think that Hildy would have seen Odril try to dispel this thing and it not having enough juice or whatever, but you know, I mean, I hate to repeat an action, but I mean, this is kind of Hildy's domain. You know, fucking with magical shit. So, she is going to cast Dispel Magic on this thing.
Right? Roll me the attempt.
And, oh, never mind, sorry. So I just add my intelligence modifier, or?
No, it's a... You have to make a ability check using spellcasting ability. So what's your your ability check, your ability modifier for your...
Oh, okay, cool. And if it's an ability check, I get bless.
Does
Right?
Bless do? Bless, I believe, is attack rolls and saving throws. It's not.
So yeah, it
Oh, I
doesn't
thought it
apply
was.
to this.
I thought it was any ability check. Sorry. Okay,
No,
that's fine.
it just uses
Okay. Okay. So That's 16. No, I'm sorry. That's 13, but I want to flash genius to add 5, make that an 18.
Can you flash a genius that?
Yep.
Yeah, can I?
It's an ability check.
18.
The question is, can you stack 2 Flash of Geniuses on it?
They are
think so, 'cause
technically
it's
they're
the
technically
same
the
effect.
same feature, yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
That does not succeed.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well. Okay, I'm gonna move then. Oh. Well, I would like to move, but fuck it, I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, I'm gonna just move back around behind this barricade.
Okay.
Okay.
It doesn't move.
Okay, good. So does this count as any kind of cover?
Depending on the attack, it is a barricade, so it would count as like light cover, basically, like mid cover or whatever it's called.
Half cover.
Half cover, yeah.
Okay, cool. And then I'm just gonna move my cannon back with me.
All right.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
More.
Yes. If you ask
All right, that's your action. I guess we're going to pestles.
Every time.
Yeah. I am going to fuck barricades, teleport forward using Shadow Step. Because with Orin here, it's probably casting a shadow this way, so.
I mean, there's a giant ball of sun basically in the middle of the room.
Okay, yeah, then
fuck.
I'm good. Oh my god, it's a green sun. I'm gonna teleport over here then. Shadow Step. That was nice. So 25 feet over here, because fuck typical terrain. I know this thing seems a little weak to was it immune to magic or immune to physical? Can't remember.
He wasn't affected by Seabreeze's attack, I don't think.
It has been unaffected by every attack we've thrown at it.
Yeah, it's not like anybody said out loud officially anything about this thing. You just gotta.
Well,
listen
then yeah,
to what's
they
going
more
on.
probably just they were probably just gonna attack it and cast some point magic. Maybe that might do something. That, or it might just become extremely tired and fall asleep. No problem. Look, if they were just hits, it just conks out.
Alright, so you're doing. What are you doing?
I am going to strike at with the. Actually, one second. Let me just reset very quickly. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm going to strike out with the halberd and use Mancing attack on it. Might not do anything, but it allowed me to use a point.
Alright. Roll your attack roll. Alright. You strike it, but your blade bounces harmlessly off of it, leaving
and just
not even a dent.
Yeah, doing that and then activating point magic.
Alright.
I'm glad I moved over here.
Alright. Go ahead and roll the flash. This thing doesn't have a. Oh no, you do that. It has an attack roll, but it's not going to do damage.
And what is it for the initial point? It's a
It is a
What's this?
D100. But yeah, it takes no damage, and it does not care about fear. 26. An
Lord,
eye
what do
appears
I
on
get?
your forehead for the next hour. During that time, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
Ha ha ha. Yes.
Well,
It's covered by the helmet.
You are becoming
Hey,
more
more!
so.
How long does that last?
For an hour.
So he's got his magical eye and this thing.
I have 2 magical eyes now. Oh shit, physical doesn't do anything to it, magical doesn't do anything to it. It attacks us if we do anything to it, or touch stuff around it. Can I do a perception check? There's anything about it other than just the literal glowing eyeball it has for a gem? Gem it has for an eyeball?
I mean, I don't know if you're. That just sounds like you're trying to roll for fish me for answer, but.
I mean, any cracks in the armor, crinks in the statue, something that might be, you know, a weakness.
You can roll me a quick perception, I guess. With advantage, I guess, because you're using your super eye, your third eye.
I completely ignore what Zerg said earlier.
What did I say?
None of your beeswax.
There's a Noko roll right there.
That's one nat 20.
You know what? With the nat 20, I'm going to give you this. Because literally no other reason I would actually tell you this. But you stare at the statue. Nothing, no cracks, no crinks. This statue, despite the age of everything around you, this thing is... it seems nearly indomitable.
Pristine.
It's pristine. It is encased in heavy layers of magic from what your other eye is telling you at this range. And perhaps call it luck. Perhaps call it intuition. Perhaps call it Thamor rolling a nat 20 because fucking Thamor. Maybe because you're the one, and I guess coincidentally you're the one who looked at the telescope. Pedestal on the floor to your left seems to have an odd red glow.
Oh. Well, I'm all out of movement, but I will yell out to people that there's a red glowing pedestal over here, same as the statue.
Do you have 2 more attacks?
I do, but I do believe they would kind of be useless. I'll take them anyways. But they kind of be useless.
The pedestal?
I mean, I could just roll more point magic. One of them has to do something, right? Totally, right? this thing is just completely immune to our attacks, so we have to follow the railroads of facing our greatest desires, right?
It's called the mechanics of the fight, yes.
Yeah.
It's called, you guys are high enough level, I have to not force, but I have to introduce mechanics of some kind and some high barriers to prevent just stabby stab, my boss is dead in 5 minutes.
Understandable. Yeah, no, I'm gonna end my turn. I can't move, but I'm gonna yell out that this pestle over here is glowing the same as the statue.
Alright. Pestles.
I am going to take I'm gonna break off one of my fingernails or finger talons and activate Alchemical Mastery Draconis Rising. It is a block of text I haven't made. Oh my god, that is very long.
You keep the entire text
Jesus.
into the thing.
remove all the flavor
You took
text.
all the flavor text and every effect and put it in there.
Yeah. Okay, so talons
Oh, Jesus Christ.
within within 30 feet of me are Thamor, Freya, and Hildy. So I'm marking you as kin. You get an extra 1d4, I believe, to force damage for being close to me.
Wait,
As
say
long
that
as you're
again?
within. Wait, shit. No, that's activated. No, it is. As long as you're within 30 feet of me, you can add 1d4 force damage to your attacks. Once per turn? Or is it every attack? Anyways, the important part is I get 60 feet of flight movement as the spectral rings bamf out. And Thamor, you said that there is a pedestal glowing red, correct?
Yes, the one to my left. Next to the fallen pillar. I think it's fallen. Or it's ramp.
Half scrambling, half hopping, all flying. So that was my bonus action to quaff that. Do I go onto the pedestal or fuck it. What happens as I try to investigate this pedestal that Thamor said was red?
Are you hovering above it? Are you landing on it? Or are you getting near it? What's the verdict on what you're
Let's
doing?
land on top of it.
As you land on top of it, it sinks underneath you with a small click. And you start to glow red.
Oh.
Alright, Thamor! Now what?
I have no idea.
35, 15. Let's hop
I
out
literally
over to the
lied
next pedestal. What does that do? Hopping to the next pedestal.
You land on the next pedestal and you glow yellow.
Oh. Is the other pedestal still growing red?
The pedestal's not glowing. Only person who
Oh.
caught that was Thamor because Nat 20 and Magic Eyes.
Oh,
But
okay.
to
I'm sorry.
anyone looking at the pedestals, they are just pedestals on the floor.
So we can't see pestles glowing right now.
No, you can all see pedestals glowing faintly. The light in the
Okay.
room, however, is making it very difficult to see that. He is glowing a
Okay.
faint yellow, like kind of emanating wispy, flamey yellow off of him.
Green is envy, yes? Desire? Maybe use telescope find green. And does anybody want to be vortex warped? Because I have an action.
What are you going to gain with the vortex warp?
I don't know. Moving someone. You know what?
Where?
No, I'm just gonna. Wait, I can dash. Hold on a second.
Oh my god.
I can just use my action to dash. Let's go find out. Let's see what this one is. This one looks difficult to get to. So I have another 65 feet of movement. What's in this one?
You turn green.
Oh, look at that! Now what?
What is happening?
This is so stupid.
Whoa.
45 this way.
How much movement feet do you have?
That's 120 of flight.
And he's dashing.
Oh,
So he's got 60 of flight and he dashed, so he's got 120.
Gotcha. I was like, okay. All right.
Yes, time to get rid of the. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm glowing green because, you know.
All right. So Pestles is currently glowing green.
Time to chop down
All right.
flavor text.
This thing's turn. Its eye kind of bearing down on you. Odril, it just overhand swings at you.
Cool.
Bring up its stats. Does a 32 hit?
Good lord.
It
Say no.
Jesus
Just say
Christ.
no. Just say no.
You're tiny. It makes it harder to hit, right?
23 points. Oh, jeez, didn't roll very high on that, but whatever. 23 points of magical bludgeoning.
Oh, what a shame. You didn't kill him in one hit.
So it strikes down. After that motion, it brings the sword up again. This time it seems to bring it up kind of at mid-level, like as if it's holding it at a horizontal arc.
Okay.
All right. Freya.
Freya is still confused on what's going on, like just from what the pedestals and what she gathered from everyone saying. There's some kind of words and looking for colors and stuff like that, and see, because I'm assuming I can see pestles being green.
Very, very faintly, because again, the daylight effect that's in the room is making it hard to discern color, but he is kind of giving off a weird green glow, like a wispy, flamey looking
And
green
then,
aura.
okay, and just to refresh, so these pedestals don't officially have colors on them. They're just stone pillars unless someone taps it.
From what Pestles has done, standing on it, yes.
And these pedestals are like 20 feet high.
No, they are on the floor. The ones that are in the air are the ones on the second floor.
Oh, okay. Apologies. I didn't catch that the first time.
Yeah, they are like I said, that's why I was trying to describe them as like stepping stone-esque, or like someone threw a manhole cover on the floor. They are like discs on the floor.
Kind of just doing what Pestles has been doing. She just climbs onto this one. I have no idea if anyone touched it, but since I missed that part, she'll
Are
try
you stepping on it?
Yeah, just stepping on this one.
For that one, there's a little bit of a tingle, but you don't change any colors.
Okay, so she just raises a brow and shakes her head and tries to go to the other ones, which is that one, the nearest one.
You glow blue.
Okay, so seeing that she looks down at herself and
You're giving off like a
little
blue,
mystified.
wispy, flamey kind of aura.
Okay, I'm blue and Pestles is green. I don't get it. Her intelligence is not great. But okay, so with that, yeah, I'll cast Healing Word as my bonus action, and I'll do it at for Aldrin or Aldril. Sorry,
Aldrin.
Father Aldrin was in-house.
Right.
Odril.
Odril. Yeah, I'll do it at 3rd level.
Wonderful.
And okay, and then I will. Yeah. Okay, and that I will add my Where is it? Where is it?
Has no effect.
On Aldril?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Oh. Oh, there goes one spell
Oh,
slot.
well, that is not good.
Interesting.
She's kind of she blinks in surprise as her water that normally
Because as you cast your spell, you
Mhm.
notice a odd blue tinge to your magic, and as it seems to try and encircle Oldril, it just kind of washes off of him.
Yeah, she's definitely like petrified, like she's looking at her hands like this is not normal. Normally there would be water and there's no water and she's now freaking out. That's my turn.
Okay. Seabreeze.
Seabreeze, having seen all of the things that just happened over the entire round, looks at Thamor and says, "You said it looked red in the telescope, right?"
Talking to Thamor, sorry.
Yep.
Yes, he says for a third time, yes. It looks red in the telescope.
And she remembers that Pestles turned red when he stood on this pedestal. So she is going to climb down, jump on it with both feet, and then go back and attempt to stab.
You turn a bright red, and go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
I'm assuming I take a opportunity to attack, though, or does it not respond?
It doesn't move.
Interesting. Okay.
Would she have advantage from flanking with Odril?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Glorious.
16, and that is a nat 20.
Yes.
All right.
Should I ask ahead of time, or should I just roll all these fucking dice? Because it's a lot. Do I do any damage?
You do damage.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
So go ahead and roll me all the dice.
This is
All
yeah.
the dice.
All the dice.
I'm gonna go on mute because it's a lot.
No, I want to
You
hear
wanna
it.
I want to hear it.
I'm gonna come off mute because it's a lot. This is 4, 5. Yep, I have just enough. So this is 48 plus 10d6.
Plus 5.
Here we go.
Plus 5 from what?
Okay.
Dexterity.
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry, that's a lot of ones. I'm sorry, folks. This is gonna take me a second.
You used up all of your good sneak attack crit against Odril.
Yeah, I did.
You hit me for like, what was it, 69 or something?
I can't
Insane.
talk right now. Okay, so 30. Plus, plus.
Did you ever actually roll for the golden bean, dodging all that forced attack earlier?
No.
Okay.
I don't think it has evasion, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was just gone.
Oh,
So
no.
that's 46.
Ooh. Damn. All right. Yep. This time as your blades strike it, it finds purchase, and you do some decent, like, you kind of chip off some of the stone, and you see the eye, like, flare up as it rears its head back and lets out a creaking, groaning roar.
Sweet. It's attacking again. Not a nat 20. Also not a nat 20. So the high was plus 9. That's 23.
It hits, but this
Okay.
attack doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Oh, I think I get.
Do I notice my aura has changed color or gone away?
Nope, your aura is still red.
Ah, gotcha. Out loud, she will grit her teeth and say, Someone needs to look at it through the telescope. Actually, she could do it. Can she look through the telescope?
It does take an action.
That does take an action. Okay. Because it's probably hard to get there. Okay, so I'm sorry. I need to calculate how far I've gone. Okay, yeah, snap to center. So, how tall was the thing?
I will say it's 20. We'll say it's 25 feet to the top of the head, and because the sword reaches the ceiling.
So let's say
When it
that's
holds it.
25, and then I went over to this thing. That's 45. And then I had to come back. So that's actually my bonus action. So I couldn't attack twice anyway. But I can use feline agility, so that's doubled. So then I can go 90. So let's say I go to that one.
Going to the one over there. Your aura disappears. You are no longer colored.
Interesting. That's my turn.
Okay. This thing, after that, it lets out that roar, kind of shaking, reverberating kind of around the chamber. Some of the statues from the murals start to move.
Oh, wonderful.
Fuck. Did I move him to the... I moved him to the fucking map layer. Good at this. Okay. They will act at the end. So, Odril. Like just relief paint, like relief statues on part of a mural come to life and start emerging from the walls.
Okay, I'm concentrating. Got it. Alright, Odril is going to just he's going to bang his shield with his hammer, looking up at the dragon statue. And he's going to cast a sanctuary upon himself, and then he will take the dodge action.
Okay. Oh yeah,
As he
and
just stares up at it.
I'm guessing Bean is gone, considering I don't know if it succeeded on the roll, so we'll just... How much health does he have?
It's a Tressum. I mean, it can't be more than 5.
Yeah, so even if it succeeded, it would have died from that force.
But he was flying though.
It was a force that hit the entire room.
So shockwave.
It's literally
head to toe. Yeah.
It's a it is.
I feel bad. It's okay.
Yeah. So he, Odril is basically turtling up, and then let's see if I can get within. So I think that's within 10 feet of Hildy, right?
I believe so.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, he just moves so that he is within 10 feet of Hildy, still kind of keeping this thing facing away from the center of the room where other people are.
All right.
But that's his turn.
Absinthoss.
We're going to introduce some complexity. I am going to cast Summon Aberration. I'm going to summon a slot down in between as a meat shield.
Okay.
And then can't think of much to do with a bonus action here.
Which type? The Holy Slot or Starspawn?
Slod.
Oh, you said Slot.
S-L-A-A-D.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it basically regenerates health and does actual slashing damage instead of psychic. So that'll end that turn. Then I guess at the end of my turn, the Slod will actually attack and is going to, let's go with attacking the far one with some claws. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits, though it doesn't seem particularly effective.
What? Interesting. Oh, interesting. It didn't actually roll the attack thing, so let me re-roll that. Sorry. This is the first time using this. I'm wondering why I only rolled the damage and not the...
No, roll the attack.
Yeah,
Oh, no, that's the damage, the 1d10.
Yeah, no, the aversion I'll figure this out. So it should be a +8, so it should be a strength +5. Maybe this one, normal roll? Okay. I assume a 22 hits.
Yep.
And it does 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
To my knowledge, it's not magical, but...
Oh, it's non-magical? Is it non-magical?
Checking the block. Don't checking the block right now. No, just slashing. Not magical.
And yeah, it does no damage whatsoever.
Oh, good. Maybe I will actually... Yeah. I'll stay here and fight like a man. That'll be end of my turn.
Alright. He'll do.
Okay. Before, like, I want a closer look at this telescope. Like before, without interacting with it physically, is there some kind of roll I can make to see, like what kind of magical properties does this thing have? Can I figure out how to interact with it safely? That kind of stuff. Just.
I mean, you could try using your action to do Arcana on it. But from a quick glance, that would be very difficult.
Okay, that's fine. Where is it? Is it pointing at the statue right now?
It's currently pointing at the statue, which is the last place Thamor looked with it, but it's basically on a swivel, so it can be spun to look at any direction. But it is currently, as far as you can tell, mounted to the floor.
Okay.
On the...
But Thamor had touched it, and then it let out a shockwave before. So, I mean, well, would I know that?
What?
I might not know that. Isn't that what caused, he froze to the telescope and then that shockwave happened as a reaction? Am I just making that up?
Save.
I think he got stuck to the floor, but the shockwave came from the construct.
Right.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Also, Seabreeze basically yelled at everyone to go look through the telescope at the thing.
Yeah. Okay. So that was going to be my next. Right. All right. So I'm going to come behind. So 5, 10, 15. And then, can I look through it without touching it?
That would prove fairly difficult.
Okay.
It requires you. It's an old surveyor's telescope. It basically would require you to put your eye to it, basically.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try it. Fuck. I'm gonna try to look through this thing.
Okay. So you touch it. You feel that tingling down your arms and legs, and you peer through it. As you kind of survey a quick look around the room, you see Pestil's glowing green. You see Freya's glowing blue. You see the two golems behind you are also glowing blue, and the statue is glowing blue. And as you look through, your arms and legs are frozen in place as if turned to stone as the statue takes its reaction to swing at you.
Okay, great. Do I have half cover?
Nope, it's going to launch a shockwave down the middle again.
Great, bring it.
So, you are the only one in its range. You take 15 points of magical bludgeoning.
Cool.
Okay. And then as the shockwave ends, your hands and feet are unbound from the telescope.
Cool. Okay, was that my action to look through the telescope?
Yep.
Okay. Then, sorry, as my bonus action, I'm just gonna move the cannon back here with me. And I forgot this on my last turn, but as a bonus action, I can re-up the temp HP that I get from this cannon. So, actually, I'm gonna leave it right there, and that'll hit me and Freya.
Okay. Freya is not affected by it.
Oh, great. Do I get them, or?
You get them, yes. But Freya and Pestles, if he's
Freya
in range,
doesn't.
are not affected by it.
Okay. Okay, so then I and the cannon get 14 temp HP.
Small one, what did you see?
I looked through there, and the statue is glowing blue, and all of the
That's a lot of words. Speak quickly.
statue blue, pedestals
Thank you.
different color.
This is combat. Focus.
I'm sorry, I'll dumb it down for you next time. That's my turn.
Vaymore.
Yes.
God damn
All
it,
right.
every time!
Pestle.
Jeez.
What color was called out?
Blue.
Gosh.
Sorry.
That was 15
Sorry.
seconds, bro!
Guys, focus.
I'm a little
focus.
distracted right now.
Focus. Please focus.
Oh, Freya's on blue, so I don't think I'm gonna tackle her out of the way. I mean, I could, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to.
If you don't, I will.
I mean, you can occupy her space for 5 feet, then move out. Right? Oh, wait,
Tap
there's
it.
difficult terrain.
Yeah, I'm not
Tap
gonna
it
use
with
that
your
teleport
toe
for
and
that.
move.
I mean, it's gonna take me way much more movement to get over there, so I'll try. So 5, that's 10, get across that. So 5, then 15. Is it 15 get across both of these? Or is it's like each and every one of these tiles that the
It's each
picture's on?
tile, so it'd be...
So I could basically get over here and then I would have no movement. Got
Could you jump it?
You could roll me an acrobatics to try to jump it.
it.
Pose.
Does
Could
the
also
shadow
be
not
athletics.
work?
I'm not taking that
Athletics.
teleport.
Either or. Athletics or acrobatics. I'll say it's a DC... Never mind, it's Thaymore.
Oh my god.
You freely move across it. It costs you no movement to go across it because you're fucking Thaymore. You just fucking leap across it. I didn't even get to say the DC, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, I guess I'll walk over here, tap it with my toe. Do I start glowing in blue?
So yeah, you step on the pedestal, you have to step on it to an extent.
Yeah.
But share the space and 5 foot, and you do turn blue. Well, you start glowing blue.
I am now blue, man. I am captain. And I'm gonna turn around and hurl my halberd at the statue.
All right.
If that does anything to it, let's find out.
That hits.
Slashing may not be the best damage.
It takes the damage,
Oh.
and it lets out a roar.
Am I still blue?
You are still blue.
When the statue still takes damage from it. I'll recall my halberd and toss it again.
Roll me the attack. It hits, but it does not take damage.
Oh. Oh, it changes colors each time. Ooh. Okay, and that's the end of my turn then.
On taking that hit and roaring, it is going to take its extra and force the golems to take their action. So this golem next to your spirit is going to turn and swing at your conjure.
Schlad.
AC 16.
It gets 2 slams.
Yeah, I should have done the second multi attack, but it wouldn't have done anything.
So 15 for the
Misses?
first one.
Misses.
Jesus, okay, it rolls literally nothing.
We can both not hurt each other. We're even.
Police squad.
And this one is going to come trudging forward to Hildy and start swinging.
Oh, God. Cover, baby? Yes? No?
25. Nope, it is large and swinging over. It's actually basically pulverizing it.
Damn, well, that certainly hits.
Is 15 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Second attack.
Say 25.
5 again, and 16.
25, yes, 16,
Jesus.
no.
No, 16 is the damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was another attack. All right.
No. So total of 31.
Okay.
And
That
that
can't be
is
good.
its turn. Pestles.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's not great. Refresh my memory. Is this a raised area or just with a fence? These
No, it's a... The area on top of there is raised. It's 5 feet. Like a raised balcony.
Okay. Hildy, would you like to not be there? I can vortex warp you maybe to the other side of the room to a pedestal.
I was gonna stay with the telescope. So that someone
How
can shout out
hurt
color.
are you?
How hurt am I? I'm at 57 out of 86.
Oh, I
like-
forgot. I'm the one that rolled shit health. Whoop.
Yeah, the temp HP has been helping a lot. So I mean, I'm hurt, but I'm not as bad as I could be. Don't use that against me, Salty. Love you. So yeah, I would take heals, but I'm not done. Well, I'll just leave it at that.
I would like to cast haste on Hildy to give her an extra action plus all that other stuff.
So before you do that, because this has happened twice now, you're green.
Green can only affect. Wonderful.
Yep.
I know it's late, so I'm not going to penalize people too much more on this, but you're green. I don't know if you guys want to like resume the fight later, or if we want to try and push through a little bit more. But I'll leave it up to you guys because it is midnight and it's been a long week for a bunch of people. But we can pick up the fight later, or we can try doing a couple more turns.
I mean,
It
if
does
I
seem that this fight
hasted
may have a bit more going to it, though.
If I hasted myself, I would get the extra action.
I'm good with keep going. If the other
I
people
I can keep going.
Good to go.
Figure that does double check.
God damn it. You know what's important? Knowing what all the colors are. So... Odro, what's your health at?
It's fine.
You taking... It's fine. Okay, you know what, Hildy? I want to make sure that you stay alive on a telescope thingy. Fuck it! Never mind. Green.
I mean, I would love that too. But...
Oh gosh. All right.
Okay. Shit. What does this one turn me?
You turned yellow.
So that's a yellow. What about this one?
You lose all color, and you no longer are glowing.
Ah.
So I'm gonna put a because I'm thinking this is now white's not gonna be a color. Wait a second. I don't know. What does this one turn me? 50 feet of movement.
Blue.
Blue. Wonderful.
Wasn't the middle one up here? Wasn't that green?
This one was green up here. Wait.
You never stepped on this one until this turn. You went around it last turn. The last time you flew around.
Yeah.
Okay.
How tall are these guys?
The golems are large creatures, so I'd imagine about 10, 12 feet. How big are they? Do I have it? See on their stat block? Doesn't say on their stat. Why does it not say what their height is on a stat block?
If it, you can go by the size. Large is 10 feet tall. Huge is 15 feet tall. Gargantuan
Yeah,
is
so he's large,
20
so 10
plus.
feet. 10 feet then.
Okay. So if I got there. God damn it. You know, I have the action. I'm going to vortex warp myself. This one over. What's this? It's 60, isn't it? $90. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to vortex warp over to this one. What do I turn?
So, can you vortex warp
I'm-
yourself? Does it say another creature? Is...
you can.
Okay. I think something else then. My brain is shut off. Which one you teleported over there?
Yes.
Da, 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 da.
Oh wait, I am blue.
You.
Vortex Warp says another creature you can see.
That's what I thought.
Not a creature. So yeah, it is only...
Yes, you cannot vortex warp yourself.
For
Because I
reference...
thought it was like a really
if-
cheap way of doing Dimension Door.
Yeah.
For reference,
yeah,
sir,
you're right.
Makes sense.
Reference, sir, you are hasted. Your dash action would give you 120 extra feet. More than Vortex Warp would. You also have an extra action and you could go check the color.
Yeah. So that's 55. The ceiling is high enough I could just fly over these guys.
Ceiling is 30 feet, so yes.
So flying 15 feet up, that would be 55, 70. $140. I can just hit all of these, right? Maybe?
You have to land back down for some of them, so do you have enough
Yeah,
movement to
50.
drop 30 feet from the sky? and then back up again.
Okay. 55, 15. So 55 is 70, over 55 is 125, down 15 is 140. That one, I guess Absent Thoughts can do that one. 140, 160, up 75. $75, 190. Wait. I could hit all of them. He says that's another action to the 120 feet. God damn it, you know what? I'm just gonna... can't math. So this one, and this one.
Okay, I guess let's go in order to keep my sanity in check. So this one first,
Yes.
right? You turn magenta.
Oh.
This one's magenta, right?
Turn magenta. The next one, you turn yellow. One you're currently on is also yellow. You stay yellow. And then you fly to this last one.
Yeah.
You turn magenta.
So pinball machine, flying pestles turns all these various colors. And he shouts out each one as he hops on them. That's the end of my turn. Yay, I did something useful.
Okay. Its turn. It is going to take the blade that it had after it did like that seismic slam. It kind of has the blade resting on the original position it had, and it's going to do a full cleave around it. However, the only
God.
person in rage is just Odril.
It needs, if it's an attack, it needs to make a wisdom save.
It's not targeting you is the thing. It is an AoE.
Yeah.
Like it is just, it's basically whirlwinding or cleaving.
Well, fine.
So it doesn't actually target you.
Yeah, I get it.
For this particular one. So... $23.
If it's an attack, it would be making it at disadvantage. I have dodge.
Okay.
Oh.
23.
Wait a minute. It's an AoE, but you're making attack rolls?
I don't know. Think so? It's literally just an AoE. It would be...
So then
if you're near it, it's going to attack. Like, it's hitting
Wait,
everything around it.
Which
Yeah, I
should
guess
be
if
a
it's
dex
making it-
save then. Right? Ah, it doesn't matter. Sorry.
Yeah, 23 hits.
I'll shut up.
I was just, again, Sanctuary is supposed to protect against attack rolls, so. But
Yeah,
it's fine.
it's a weird one.
23 hits.
It's not an... Like I say, it's a weird one because 5e is weird with these kind of attacks where it's a cleave. Because it doesn't target anything, but it is an attack. Does Sanctuary say against attacks that target you, or just against an attack?
I mean, it is targeting me, but an attack or harmful spell. So it's not any creature who targets the worded creature with an attack or harmful spell. So, I mean, I am a target of its attack.
Yeah, but it's not like it would lose the attack because it's going to target everything around it. It's not really aiming for you, it's just spinning in a circle with its blade out.
Yeah, 23 hits.
I mean, I'll still roll the disadvantage, I guess, in that regard, but I don't think I would have it lose its attack.
Yeah, 23 hits. You rolled the 23 and 30, so it's fine.
Okay, alright, and then this 12 points of magical bludgeoning.
Yep.
And then once again, it rears up and holds its sword in both arms, looking as though we're going to plunge the blade into the ground. Freya.
Still very shocked of what just happened. Her healing magic didn't work. She's like shaking in place. Didn't even realize that Thamor like snuck his foot underneath her in order to touch the pedestal. She steps away from backwards, like trying to figure out what to do. Like what can she do? Because now her healing that's the most important thing in her life, and she's scared, and she just acts out and can an alarm, and the first thing she does is yeah, she's gonna just cast idle wave on the thing, like pushing the statue down. And
The main statue?
The main statue, yeah. So, and I'm trying not to make it where it's hitting Odril. Alder. Elfman. Orcman, damn it.
I mean, it doesn't do anything to it.
Yeah, like I said, she's acting out.
Okay.
So
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Water seems to crash down on it and almost sizzle and evaporate as it touches it.
You see Odril look back.
Elf woman, find your right color. Control your fear.
He looks at him, like she just jumps at his voice and looks around at the random pedestals, or trying to gather some sense into her. But she'll go back to over this one to get rid of the blue.
Stepping on that, you are no longer glowing any color.
Okay. And then she'll make her way this way. That's technically all I can do at the moment.
That's towards one of them.
Yeah, but I'm... Oh. Sorry, I didn't have my screen up. Half my screen was cut off. Sorry. I'll go here.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. The golems took their turn, so they are not acting. Seabreeze.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have to do a lot of running. Oh, I would really wish you'd given me that haste. I could use 2 actions, like, really... Yeah. Alright, I will take the hit. Let's see here. This is gonna be... where do you want me to go next to the telescope? Is Hildy gonna block me, or is she released?
She's released, but if you're gonna stay in the same square, I mean, I guess temporarily you could stay in the same square to use it. But I mean, realistically you could stand pretty much on any of the like 5 squares around it that could aim.
Cool.
If you're going to look at,
That's my normal movement. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I have mobile, so it doesn't matter. That's my normal movement to get there then, and I'll grab the telescope and look at the big statue.
Okay. He is glowing yellow. And
She
so are the
calls out
golems
loudly,
behind you.
yellow.
And as before, it binds you in place, and it's going to take its reaction to launch a shockwave in your direction.
Copy.
And that will hit both you and Hildy. Or
Can I
attempt to.
Can I shove Hildy off of the,
Your
diamond
hands
path.
and feet are bound.
Yeah, I probably should have done that before I looked at the telescope, but I'm just not sure if I'd still get my action if I did it. You know what I mean?
Fair. But
Okay, I did what I did. Sorry, Hildy.
Hildy, make me a
no
dex
worries.
saving throw.
Okay.
Dex save.
And
Oh no, I don't
no,
get to take a dex save. I'm sorry.
Nope.
I'm rooted.
Can I add bless or?
Bless. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And do I add something from Pestil's thing that he put on me? Is that another D4?
No, that was for damage if you're within 30 feet of him.
Sorry, my mistake. Okay, deck save with bless.
By the way, I had succeeded on my concentration save for Bless. I forgot to do that.
Oh.
Okay. 13 on the die plus 3 from bless plus 3 is 22.
That succeeds, so you take half. Seabreeze take the full 19, and the Golem takes a full 19.
Oh. So we went straight down the tube, right? Or
Yep.
is it?
It went straight down, basically.
Huh.
Is the telescope like built into the ground? Is it rooted?
Yes. Yes. It got pulled up. Like I said, it wasn't there before, and that's the spot Hildy had noticed was oddly underground, and you heard the clicking of something being raised. It is basically a stone, like, built into the floor with it, but it got pulled up.
Okay, so that's my action to look at it, right?
Yep. It is glowing yellow.
Okay. I don't want to take yellow and then have to wait a whole nother round for somebody to do damage, just for me to do damage to it. So I'm gonna go. I'm assuming it released me.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Oh, what was that?
I was gonna say get your yellow. I can get you an attack.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well.
Sorry, meta talk, but.
Yeah, she'll take her bonus dash action then, and this guy, which is another. That's not enough. So she'll have to use. She can do it, but she'll have to use this and the bonus dash action to go here, step on this yellow.
You turn green.
Oh no.
Excuse me?
Okay.
That's not fair.
Come on, man.
What?
That's not right.
It didn't change.
Wait, did I write it down wrong?
No.
I am so confused right now.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Primary colors mix.
Oh.
Wait,
That's rude.
wait, what mix?
You turned. No, hold.
No,
Why?
I was clear.
You were clear, so you turned green.
So this is. I just.
Pestles did.
No.
Oh, I got you. Yep.
Oh no.
Pestles was not clear when he went through. He was another color.
Oh, that's interesting though.
Every single fucking.
Well, hang on, Pestles, my turn. So I noticed that I turned green, right?
Yes.
So if I've moved, okay, I can handle this. So if I've moved, I did 40, so I had 5 left. So I moved from here. That's 15 into my next 45. So I have 30 left from here. And then another 40. Okay, so what's up here? Sorry. shit. Okay, so... No, I can't do it.
Can you also throw your shadow blades?
I can. So I can do this. So the balconies are 10 feet
Uh,
up.
yes.
Okay. So that's I had 35 from here plus another 45. So that's I'm sorry, 30 from here plus another 45. So that's 75. Yep, I can just do it. Okay. So I will run across the magenta, but make it to this one.
Are you stepping on that? The pedestal?
Yeah, yeah. Just go ahead.
You turn. Yeah, you do turn magenta.
Brown or whatever, and then I.
No, wait. Yeah, hold on. Sorry, you turn cyan.
Cyan. Okay, I get it.
You turn cyan when you cross that one.
And then when I jump on this one, do they all go away?
They clear. Yep.
Okay. So then I'll go over to this one, and I assume I'm yellow.
You're red.
Damn. Okay. So Pestles, you fucked it up. I have no idea. So I don't know if yeah, I'm gonna say I have enough mental capacity to actually understand what happened. So Pestles, did you change this to green just now?
I changed it just now after you.
Okay,
stepped
so
on
she
it,
will
yes.
call the colors mix. This one's green when she hits this one. And then when she runs across this, I don't think she's going to pay attention other than to note that it does change her color. And Pestles will get the little shove and say, they mix. Then she'll go to this one, note that it goes away, and then come up here, and this one turns her red.
Yes.
So she'll call out true color red on this one, and then just stand there. That's her turn.
Right. Odril.
Okay. Odril, having heard Seabreeze call out yellow. Let's see here. He's going to use an orcish feature called Adrenaline Rush. I can use dash as a bonus action, so he's going to dash over here, skirting around the thing, and touch this pedestal.
Turn green.
God fucking damn.
And he'll look down at himself and see green. And then he'll spend 15. Is this difficult terrain right here next to this fence thing? Like right, the space right
Yes.
below me. Is
right
that,
here would
is that...
be difficult terrain. Yes.
All right. I will make. Can I make an athletics check to like bust through it, like break it?
Sure. Sure.
Okay. Athletics. 13.
It doesn't destroy it, but you're able to get over it just barely.
Okay. So then I'll run down here and step on this one.
You turn yellow.
Looks down. And then with that, I've just got enough. I'm gonna get back and yeah, I'm gonna take a swing at this thing with my action.
Roll your attack.
Okay, come on, baby. This will make Sanctuary drop, but 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And I will dump a 4th level smite into this.
All right.
So that is 2d, 3d, 4d, 5d8. Yep. So this total of this attack is 668 plus 4. Oh, that's... yeah, okay. 2, 16, 21, 27, 30, 31 damage.
Wow, nice. All right. It takes the hit and lets out a roar. The golems immediately will take their action after you.
Okay. Yeah, he just brings the hammer up as he's glowing yellow, and it is full, like the sun coming from the hammer, just strikes this thing in the knee.
Ah! Keep fighting! Find the next color!
That's my turn.
Okay. Well, like I said, it is going to roar and engage golems, as well as another thing. All right. So, golems first and foremost. They are going to take the same action they did before. This one is going to, the bottom one is going to punch the summoned creature.
Oh, actually,
We'll do its double slam. What was that?
no, continue. I was looking at the wrong sheet. Yeah.
Okay.
He's 16.
Wow,
12. Nope.
it cannot hit you. 23.
Goes. Ooh, that
That one.
does.
And it's going to strike for 15 points of bludgeoning.
Not bad. Not bad.
Okay. The other golem is, I mean, Hildy is still sitting right next to it, so it is going
Yeah,
to
I
strike at you
know.
again, Hildy.
Okay.
27
Yeah, that hits.
for
Out of
11
shield range. Okay.
and 23 for
Shield.
13. Okay.
That brings it up to no. If it meets, it beats. Never mind. I don't shield. That hits.
So
That meets my AC
total
on
of
shield.
24
Oh my
bludgeoning.
god. Okay, I'm not looking so hot.
And as it lets out the roar, chambers up at the top open. Oh, not that. This token light.
Oh my god.
Friends!
Oh no, undead! Oh no, that's a mummy.
Some more friends join the fray.
Oh my god.
They look like oddly mechanical slash like a mix of bone and flesh and stone machinery. But they will not take their action yet. Absinthoss, you hear something scuttling through a door that basically the wall slid aside and revealed
A spooky skeleton.
well, not just any skeleton. Like I said, it's kind of an odd mix. Like it seems like it's part bone, part stone, part some kind of mechanical clockwork involved. But it's wearing faded, worn armor that bears the insignia of the sun.
Cultist.
But in any case,
Okay, I will step on. Actually, we're gonna activate some flight. So I can be flying up in the middle of the room. Just in case it's needed. I'm gonna step 5 feet onto this little pedestal. What color do I turn?
turn green.
I turn green. Whoever has the green thing, mark it green. Okay. And then I will move over here. And then I will... How high is the ceiling from here? It's
30
like 10
feet.
feet?
So
30
from there,
feet?
it's 20 feet above you.
Okay. I am going to go up vertically 10 feet from here. I will write that in text. And then I am going to Eldritch Blast the spooky skeleton. That's a good Okay, that is a terrible color, but good enough for government work. Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Does a 23 hit?
It does, but it doesn't do any damage to it.
I knew these things would be on the same thing. Well, I'm flying in the air. Nothing so bad here. I guess the $1 million... That would be a real $1 million question. Well, I don't think about it too much because that's pretty much the end of my turn.
Right.
Will be that. Then, so the spirit is going to attempt to... I forgot it has 2 attacks instead of 1. So we're going to try slashing the golem.
Okay.
Where did... Oh, the prompt came over here. It's 23 hit.
It hits, but it does not take damage from that.
Okay. Then we're gonna have a real interesting question. If my spirit goes over, it moves 20 feet over there. Does it clear Absinthos, or is it independent?
It doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay. And we're gonna move down here 10 feet, and we're gonna call it a day. I know there's a second attack, but if it's not gonna do anything, not much point in rolling it.
All right.
Sylvie's turn.
You also notice the golem did not react in any way when it moved away.
Interesting.
Hildy.
Hold on just a second. Sorry.
Ow.
Can I can I delay my turn until after Thaymor's?
You can.
Thaymor, go.
Thaymor.
Yes, I am going to run forward and switch places with Hildy. So I'm the one on the. I'm literally just gonna pick her up and move her.
Okay. Is that a action, or are you doing something that's bonus action to do so?
Actually, I could do a bonus action. Bonus action. I smash this guy in the face. May not do anything, but it allows me to use my maneuver to move me and Hildy away from each other. I can still use my action to do something.
Sure.
Pop that.
Yep. It doesn't do any damage, but you can
Damn it.
maneuver your.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Are
me
you
and
chaos
Hildy
smashing, or are you just?
Fuck it, why not?
So wait, where am I?
No.
All right.
You'll be
Places.
switching places with me, which means
Oh, where you're standing right now?
yeah.
Okay. Well, here.
Initiative Curious God, D100, and also
Oops.
I guess I roll a 2 to see if I get max extra AC or low extra AC, huh?
Wonderful.
Give me a second.
I guess I get 1 extra AC.
Huh?
Bait and switch gives me extra AC for if I switch with someone.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the other
You're
thing.
fine. You're fine.
I wasn't expecting that, but sure. Give me a second here while I resolve the effect of this.
Oh. Did something happen somewhere else?
Something happened.
No, something happened right
nearby.
there.
Thaymor, what have you done to me, man?
I have no idea. Maybe I don't know.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
I swear to God, we just fucking switch
I
places.
swear,
after we just switch places.
Thaymor, I swear to God, man.
Just swap bodies.
If I delayed
Oh,
my
it's-
turn and you're
oh.
about to fuck me over, we're gonna have a
Oh.
problem.
I'm so sorry. I should not have used point magic.
Hildy loses all her weight.
Oh no.
Oh,
It,
jeez.
it's not gonna directly affect Hildy right off the bat.
Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
Exactly.
Oh no!
I don't. Oh man.
What is it with what?
A unicorn controlled by the DM appears in a space within 5 feet, controlled by the DM, and disappears 1 minute later.
What?
Uh-oh.
I have several questions. One, have we
Sounds
ever
good.
seen a unicorn? I need a
that.
unicorn lore, man.
Look at this clusterfuck around the fucking plot mechanic that we need to use, and no one has fucking used it. Someone look through the telescope.
Well, let me
They
roll
were
initiative for this
sort
that
of
just
trying.
showed up.
I looked through the telescope. What do you mean?
I said Thaymor's
Evian-
about to.
Oh.
Evian sends help. Feywild magic.
Is the initiative of
This
a
session has
unicorn.
done wonders for my blood pressure. I am like blood blisters are appearing in the whites of my eyes.
I for one had a great
nice.
time. This is
All
what
right.
I'm trying.
This is the Golden Bean's cousin, Golden Steed.
All right, so there's a unicorn I get to control.
Great.
And I'm about to make it everyone's problem.
Unicorns have magical
They're
sight
lawful
properties.
good
and
characters,
They
right?
can see auras, right?
They are lawful good.
But the DM.
but does the DM consider us
also
lawful good?
This is also chaos magic that's summoned into existence, so we'll see what happens.
Oh,
Oh God,
Oh, mighty
man.
sword.
I,
They
oh
won't-
my goodness.
Seymour, you have an action.
Oh wait, it's also fucking invisible.
So I can see it, and only me right
Yes, only Thaymor can see the unicorn.
God damn it.
now. Thaymor is just gonna say. Wait, does anyone even know what a unicorn is?
You
I
see,
need
Yes.
a
I don't
unicorn
know.
lore, man,
I
right
imagine-
now.
It's a type of celestial, so I'm
This
sure
is
somebody
unicorn
knows
dragon.
what a unicorn is.
So yes, there is a invisible unicorn next to Thaymor.
Yeah, Thaymor just says, "Huh, unicorn," and then looks into the telescope.
Oh, I'm
Thank you.
sorry. You said what?
It is glowing cyan, and I'm going to need it, you, or
Oh,
you can't
please don't
roll,
say
so the unicorn is gonna roll. Oh,
Unicorn, hey, what's up? What the fuck?
oh my
So
god.
it's cyan. One on your
Yes.
left, it's cyan, and
It's
then I get
cyan.
smacked by fucking.
You're gonna take 21 points of magical force, from magical bludgeoning. The unicorn's going to make a
I am going to have
dexterity
that.
saving throw. It fails, so it takes 21 points of damage,
Oh my God.
and this thing.
I
takes
am gonna have that damage I take if it's magical. Because
It is magical.
So, 11 points or 10 points? Which one are you saying?
What was that?
How much damage do you want me to take with that halved? You want me to take 11 or 10?
Usually rounded down, right? I believe for beneficial.
Yes.
So you take 10.
I think it's just everything.
Yeah, everything is round down.
Okay.
The unicorn is very confused. You also note well, yeah, you'd be able to see kind of the glow. The mummy and skeleton constructs are also glowing cyan.
Fuck.
Help me,
Okay, I'm
Salty.
just gonna-
Cyan is like a
Everything is glowing
what
cyan.
is, what it, no, but in terms of like color theory here. I'm not. I
we've
know
got
how to
blue,
make
we've got
magenta.
red.
I think
Yeah.
it's blue and red, but cyan
No,
would be
cyan is blue and green.
blue and green. Thank you.
Magenta is red and blue.
Oh, so we're going past primary, secondary. Oh gosh.
This is
Shayla.
advanced color theory.
What do you mean you're going Pat? What?
Oh, I'm
We've
just.
gone plaid.
I was looking at it from primary, blue, red, red, green, or sorry, red, yellow, blue, secondary, which is orange, green, magenta. But this is past that. We're going intermediate steps beyond even secondary. Got it.
I don't.
Because we just combined blue and green, which is a primary plus a secondary. So now we're at a tertiary color.
Yes. Yeah, sorry. Yes.
Yep.
Because the base colors you've now seen are red, green, and blue.
I missed that class in college.
This is...
It's a puzzle for third graders. I'm not passing it.
Jesus!
Is that the end of your turn, Thamor?
Currently can't do anything right now, so
You did a good job. That was
All right.
looking
He'll
through the
do.
telescope.
You
Man, it's
summoned
all,
the invisible.
that's what we got to do. The other shit that happened.
Okay, here's my fucking dilemma. So I know that I should look through this thing to be able to tell what color it is, but I have taken a beating and I can't keep doing
Thamor
that.
already
So
did just look through it.
oh, did he?
Thamor literally just
Yeah,
took your
Cyan.
place and looked through it.
She
Yeah.
shoved you out of the way and
Oh.
took his look. Yep.
Oh, so it's cyan now. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Sorry.
yeah,
My bad.
It's my
Okay.
job to look through it now.
Do we know what color this one is back here?
Cyan,
Cyan? Okay.
I think.
Everything.
It seems like everything matches the boss's color.
And the boss
Okay,
can
well-
whack us despite being different colors. Maybe.
Okay, well,
The boss can and the golems.
I don't have any color on me at all, so I'm just going to run back 20 feet will get me exactly to this one.
You turn blue.
Okay, at least that one is what it says it is. And if it's cyan, then I'm not really going to be able to do anything. So, I don't really have anything to do. Give me just a second, I'm sorry. I can't really do anything because everything is a different color from what I can actually target.
A meta suggestion.
Sure, please.
Cyan is blue and green. You
I
are
know, but I
technically
used all my
blue.
movement.
I know, but you are technically blue. I don't know if with having blue, if you would be able to do maybe half damage to something.
Oh, well, that's an idea.
I'm thinking about the color theory. Cyan
Sure.
is blue plus green. So if you had blue or green, or in this case yellow, because yellow makes green, I don't know if that works. We haven't tested that far into the mechanic
Right.
yet.
Okay, well, you
But-
know what? I'll test that theory. Sure, I have nothing else to do. So, hold on just a second. Let me make sure I'm in range. Yes, I am. I am going to, well, see what happens. I'm gonna cast Shatter on this thing.
On the main statue?
Yes.
Okay.
That is actually a really smart one.
Yeah, that's a good spell for it. If
Works.
it works.
Disadvantage.
If it's a construct.
No, if it's made of stone.
Inorganic
Unfortunately, it
material.
has no
Oh, inorganic
effects
material.
on the main statue.
Damn.
Damn. Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
I do
it was
applaud the
worth the try.
attempt, though, but
Yeah, thanks. All right, then I guess with my bonus action, I will re-up
I
my
will
HP
say,
again. And
for the thought process, I will give Odril and Tilde, I'm going to give you guys inspiration for that.
oh, cool! Thank you.
Oh, that's like
So-
the first time we've gotten inspiration the
It's
whole
been a
campaign. Yeah.
And you know what? I forgot to use my advantage from Silvery Barbs.
Oh
I
no!
try and like find
So-
moments for it, but half the time it's you guys tend to just cause your own misfortunes, so it's hard to give inspiration for that.
Yeah, but cool. I'll take inspiration. Neat. All right. Then I guess for Okay. Thabor is blue right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Capatina.
I can move this thing 30 feet. Wait, can I move it? Can I move it and re-up my temp HP in the same action on this thing? Is that, or is it movement or re-ups? I forget how that works.
It's the re-up your
I think-
bonus.
Let me look real quick.
You understand what I'm asking, right?
Yes. Yes.
It's a companion creature, isn't it? Or a pet?
But
As part of
I'm
the-
trying to remember if I can move
As-
and...
Part of the same bonus action, as part of the bonus action, you can cause the cannon to activate when you are 60 feet of it. As part of the same bonus action, you can direct the cannon to walk or climb up to 15 feet.
Okay,
So
perfect.
movement
Great.
and activation are the same. Same bonus action.
Man, I had an idea, but it's not going to work out because it only has 15 feet of movement. Okay, so, all right. Well, I'll still do it anyway, just in case. So I'm gonna have the cannon. I'm gonna have the cannon move 10 feet, step on this thing, and then move 5 feet out, so it's right next to me. And now my cannon is blue, right?
Yes.
Cool. And now I will re-up the temporary HP. It only hits me, I believe. 13?
Yeah, Thamor's not in range, but yes.
No, 15. So I and the cannon both get 15 temporary hit points, and that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. That takes us to Pestles.
Okay. Cyan. "15 feet. That clears
Yep.
color. Yes.
Yep.
15 feet back.
You are
What
now
is the
blue.
true? Aha! Wonderful. So that's one of the colors that we need, if I remember correctly. I just need... And this thing hasn't been taking opportunity attacks on us yet. 45, gonna dash.
Okay.
So
And-
that's 45, 30, 75. Green plus blue is much as cyan.
Yep, you turn cyan.
Okay, let's chuck a bomb at this thing. Gonna use a combat chemist to throw a dragon powder bomb.
Alright.
Needs to make a dex save.
Okay. It fails. It cannot make a dex save.
Okay, cool. That's an 11 points of fire damage.
Okay. As you hit it, it lets out a loud roar, as per usual. Okay.
Wait, I'm hasted. I didn't need to dash. I still have an action. $30. One, two, three. I could touch the telescope again. Right?
Please do.
It takes an action if you have the action, yes.
Okay, so just make sure you can get to it and look through it, because if you just go over there and don't look through it and just stand there while someone else does, you're just gonna get damaged for no reason. So you can
I
look
cleared
through
with
it, right?
color. Yeah, I got haste on.
Amazing.
So-
amazing.
Alright.
I want to step on the no, but that's the intrusive thought of the night. Let's
So the no doesn't mean a whole lot if we're being clear.
The no is nothing. No.
Yeah.
The no was where the telescope was underground prior to
Oh.
the start of the fight. That's where Hildy saw a weird source of magic.
Oh,
underground.
I'm sorry. I'll get rid of it. I'll get rid of it.
Okay.
I can see how that can still be confusing.
What happens when I touch the telescope?
Okay.
Oh,
He is roll yellow. Fun. So he is currently yellow. All the constructs are yellow. The skeleton and zombies, however, are still cyan. And it is going to let loose the shockwave, and since you are standing on that end, is going to hit.
Oh no. Oh.
Man, I am glad I moved.
Can't change it. So yeah, it would hit Thamor, Freya, Pestles, the Spectre, and the Golem behind it. So I need you all, except for Pestles, you are taking the hit to roll me a dexterity
Yay.
saving throw.
Oh.
Pestles, you take the full 18.
Ouch. I'm at 21 health now.
Why would you touch the thing?
Because we need to survive.
Okay, Freya, you save, so you take 9. Absinthe, if you want to roll for the Spectre. And Thamor, what did
Yeah.
you roll?
Yeah.
Dex 14.
That does not. So the
16.
Spectre takes full 18. Thamor, that saves. You take half, so you take 9.
Damn it, everyone's a different color.
May I ask, can I use my reaction to do my Shelter of the Waves onto Pestles?
Is it a reaction? I think.
Mm-hmm.
The right spell. Yes, and yes, you can because he is cleared of his colors. Or is he clear? No, wait. Did you ever clear your color? Or did you?
I
You're
whacked
still
him.
cyan. Huh?
I shot him
You
though.
whacked-
I thought that clears.
That does not clear it.
your-
It clears on
Oh,
him.
so that's
So he is still
Okay,
cyan.
That's
Which
me.
there isn't
being-
actually a color token for it, so we'll just do that.
Go beat up the mummies.
so okay. So it doesn't do anything. Never
So don't
mind.
cast it. Don't just wreck on it. I'm
Okay.
not gonna mechanics out there. I'm not gonna penalize that still. So
I have a bonus action. I was gonna cast Mass Healing Word, but colors. Yeah, that's my turn. Oh wait, I have to do a con save for haste. Oh no. Come on, buddy. You can do this.
How much damage did you take?
Doesn't matter
took-
anymore.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I was wondering. Do we took half damage?
yes,
Okay.
except for Pestros who took the full hit.
Yeah, 18 is still.
So
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
that's the end of your turn. All right. So since it roared, the end of its turn did that. The golems are going to take their turn. This golem is going to strike at Thamor because it cannot see the unicorn. Fucking unicorn out of the. Okay.
Can we like hear
Anyway,
the
Thamor.
unicorn though? Is it like whinnying?
Yeah, it's whinnying. You probably over the din of combat, you hear some weird whinnying in the middle of it. Probably don't think too much of it, but
That's funny. Just random
Thamor.
horse
Let's
noises.
see. 16,
Does not hit.
13.
Does not hit.
Man, these golems are not doing what. This one is going to keep its smacking the spirit if it can reach it. The spirit's still alive after taking 18?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank
28.
Yep.
16.
Still up.
All right. 21.
Yeah, that hits it. I think it's
And another 10.
There goes the spirit.
All right. It finally pummels it down. It will take its move to march towards Freya. The unicorn. I still can't believe you. Okay.
Salty, what happens with the unicorn? What does it do?
Are the golems yellow too?
Do I do that? Huh. Oh
It's
shit,
always
yes.
wonderful.
I didn't even read all these things. Well.
Yes, Salty?
Pestle Thamor, wait. No, wait, Thamor. Thamor, are you willing?
Yes.
I love that question.
Does the unicorn look like dead in the eye?
Yes. It's teleporting you. It teleports you up to the ledge. The unicorn turns blue. And then it's going to healing touch you.
Let's go.
Unicorn!
The unicorn loves you. Bro, this unicorn. Is it?
Now I just think it's the green over here.
Wish it would hang around forever.
No, it's not putting you on there. It teleported itself onto the pedestal and you next to it.
Fucking
It's a meat
point.
unicute.
So it is going to use its actions to do that, and it's legendary to do that. So you get 15 points healing.
This unicorn
And
is,
you all diseases and poisons afflicting you are gone.
Unicorn is new best friend.
His new best friend.
All my homies love unicorn.
Meat cute? More like meat unicute.
Once again.
And then it impales you. It just wanted to be fresher than you.
It's a sadist.
Die.
It's an honorable opponent. It heals you and then murders you.
Now that I had to add the collection of mythical creatures.
That is the unicorn's turn. The statue was in the plunge, so it is going to take the blade and slam it into the ground and do the force wave across the map. So I will need everyone to roll me dex saving throws.
Fun.
You need to stop.
No.
Remind me, is this it's like a overall spherical shockwave, right?
Oh.
Yes.
It full room clear. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, thank God.
There is no. Do
18.
not stand in the fire.
So it is 15 with a save of 15 as well. So half if you rolled above, otherwise you take 15 magical force.
Goodness, it rolled really high.
It did. Then
But I
roll for the
rolled good on a
unicorn.
dex save.
I rolled good too. Thank God.
I need to roll for the unicorn. The unicorn saved.
Half of 15 is 7.
Oh, I have to do another.
Also, Thamor, because this thing is insane, it's going to use its legendary action after the action to give you a shimmering shield. So you get a +2 to your AC until the end of its next turn.
I love this
This
unicorn.
unicorn. Boss.
Unicorns are fucking insane. Holy shit. I didn't
currently
realize
I
this
have
thing has got like...
They're a big time monster.
Shred, just do it. Use
CR5.
Use a
Which isn't,
wish
like, crazy.
and make the unicorn a permanent follower.
Yes, please. Give they more amount.
Alright. After
I'm
it
all
does
for
that
it.
shockwave, the statue pulls the
What was
sword
the
up
DC
over
for
its
that?
head. 15.
15. Okay, cool.
And after it
I
does
have
that, it rears the
14.
sword up over its head.
Okay, good. Haste is still up.
Freya.
Oh wait, I'm blessed. I can use a +8.
That's a plus
Plus
4,
four.
Thamor.
D4.
Oh, D4.
Yeah. Did. Oh,
That still doesn't help at all.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Yes, it does because
I keep concentration on bless, so.
yeah, that's the wrong thing. Wait. Are you within? Yes, you are. But I'm cyan and you're blue. Could I flash of genius something? Or would it not
Nope.
take effect? Or
Did not take effect.
any kind of effect that you would use on somebody else. Oh well.
But since I cast bless before the colors, it's still affecting them.
Yep. It doesn't fall off since you got it
Alright.
beforehand.
So yeah, that's still Seabreeze, Hildy, Pestilence.
And same with the
Thamor.
kin effect for all that matters, since the kin effect was put into place prior.
Who did you mark as kin again? Who's up your proficiency bonus?
Yes, that was Hildy, Freya,
Thamor.
I think it was Thamor, yeah.
I haven't used it yet.
Well, you still have a 1d4 no matter what, but then if I use
Yeah.
my breath weapon, then
Then
you
you
can,
okay.
yeah,
Yeah, 1d4 to damage on attacks. So
force damage to be. Freya!
Is the golems yellow?
Yes, so the statue's yellow, the golems are yellow, the creatures that are guarding those exits are cyan.
Yeah. I guess all I can do at the moment is heal myself. I'll Okay, no. I'm gonna do vortex warp myself and then
You can't.
Cannot vortex warp yourself.
Yeah, we had
even
the.
though I'm not colored?
No, it's
vortex
the
warp
spell
cannot
is.
target self.
the
Oh.
wording
Yeah.
of the spell says target another creature,
Oh, my
not
bad.
a
Sorry.
creature.
However, hint as well, you've noticed that these golems do not take reactions.
Sorry. I was just trying to think where to go for a yellow thing. Sorry. Yeah, I guess I'll.
Well, if you want a slight hint, I guess, from just because it's late, Odril happens to also be yellow, so I imagine he's going to take the swing. If you want to play your healer and you want to heal someone, try to match the color if you're trying to heal.
Yeah, but I can't get up there. That's the problem.
You
Uh,
also
You
can
can-
see the people in front of you are blue, and the blue plinth is right under Hildy.
And
Yeah.
I could really use
Hildy
some heals.
needs
I'll
some
be real.
heals. Yep.
Yes, I do.
Oh. Okay.
and we did the whole. We can tap.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can basically
so-
walk on the
on it.
plate, tap it to take the color, and then you
An
can.
Yeah,
AOE heal would heal a lot of people. It would hit Pestles. It would hit
I am-
Hildy.
This
It
is
would
with
hit.
cyan.
It would hit Thamor, and it would hit the.
The
Yeah,
unicorn.
so
Unicorn.
I'll tap the blue, and then
That's right.
Try-
it would hit Pestles.
I'll try the mass cure wounds. See if that works.
What's the range on it? 60 feet?
Yeah.
Alright.
So that.
Yeah, so that would hit. Yeah, that would hit
technically
every.
Hildy,
It would hit Hildy, the
those are
turret, the
blue.
unicorn, Thamor. Unfortunately, Pestil's a cyan, so it doesn't actually affect him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you guys get 19, and then I gotta do the additional.
+7.
Huh?
19 plus 7 because of your Disciple of Life. It's
Yeah.
2 plus the spell level. Spell level's 5, so it's another 7.
Dang,
Yeah.
it's a lot of healing.
Sorry, my brain is dead.
Oh, good. It
Long-
is
long
getting a bit
day.
late.
So wait, how much additional healing was that?
So 19 plus
You
7.
got a
Plus 7,
total of
okay.
26.
Okay, that's
Huge.
better.
It's a lot of healing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That. Yeah, and then I'll just basically try to run past. This is a fence or is it a ladder?
It's a barricade, so it
Oh.
counts as difficult terrain trying to pass through.
Got it. Then I'll just go 15, 20. There you go.
All right.
That's my turn.
Golems have taken their action. The creatures on the side. The only ones that will act are the ones at the sea, so they do not match color. So
Oh!
they do not act. Well, actually, that's not true.
They do see one.
This one is going to march forward and is going to step on this plate. He's going to turn himself. What was it? No, it's not blue. He's actually cyan now. Or no, he was cyan.
He
He's
was
cyan, and he goes. He's still cyan. He's still saying cyan. Read my own notes here. This one just
Damn.
marches up to you. This one is going to occupy the plate,
All right.
and he turns. He still stays cyan. Okay. But he is going to occupy the plate. This guy is going to walk up to the plate. And he turns yellow. He walks up to the plate and he's still cyan. And then this guy kind of just like tries to push past Thamor to no avail. Seabreeze.
Cyan plus yellow becomes yellow.
Not exactly, but you'll see.
Yeah. Okay. So, just recap. So this guy was cyan. He steps on this plate, and he's still cyan.
Mm-hmm.
He's
He
super
was cyan,
cyan.
a turn on a. He said on a blue.
God damn it.
That's a good one, Zerd.
God damn it, man.
That's about that time. Yeah.
Kakarot!
That's how it hands.
There's like no.
I
There's no
took
yellow.
actual psychic damage.
There's no yellow pads. It's just this one. Right? Or is there one? No, that's blue.
And red and yellow.
plus-
Red and green is yellow.
That is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's right. Yeah. Odril touched here and here to become yellow.
And we'll call that 55 for going down the balcony.
Yeah, it is 10 feet drop. 10 foot drop from the balcony down.
Okay, that's my movement. Cool. So moving away from the guy that's next to me,
Yep, it doesn't do anything.
jumping down, jumping on this thing.
You turn yellow.
All right. I run up and stab it. Do I get advantage?
You are flanking, so yes.
Come on, 20. That's so fucking dark in here. No, 15. That's no, that's not good. All right, so it's 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right. It's still a lot. Just not as much as before.
Very tempted to throw my inspiration at you so you can re-roll it to attempt to get another 20.
I rolled that other one. Karma says I probably wouldn't do it, but...
5% chance.
Oh, it's a lot of sixes, though. So that's 10... Oh, sorry. Oh, this is really good. So that's 10, 20, 30, 36 plus 5 is 41.
Jeez.
Wow. That is a lot of damage.
Awesome.
This thing is starting to fall apart. You see several chunks are falling off of this, and that eye that is on it is flickering. It once again leans back, parts like dust and cracks forming as it roars out. So it seems weaker as it does so.
Attack it again. Damn. 2. So that's 0.6. So assuming that hits.
It hits, but it doesn't do any damage.
Yep.
That's right. I forgot about that. I got so excited.
Changes every
Stupid.
hit.
That's okay. That's in character. I will. I used my bonus action, so I'm done.
Okay. After your turn, the golems are forced to take action. This one is going to march up, and it's going to keep after Hildy.
No! Dude.
Stupid golems.
Racist golem.
They're racist golems. They go after the dragon, the little dragon, kobold.
19.
Shield. Brings it up to
Okay.
23.
So it fails, and its next slam is going to be against your turret.
Okay.
13.
That will miss.
All right. That's the derpy golem. This golem's going to slide over. First slam is going to go to Freya. 17.
That hits.
Do you have shield?
Okay.
Nope.
13 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And second hit to Pestles. 18.
I'm Cyan, but that doesn't matter because they are the guardians.
They
Yeah,
are the
that
guardian
hits.
ones. 10 points of bludgeoning.
Oh, I'm not doing great.
And then we loop back to Odril.
Please don't. Please. Okay, good.
I think I will delay my turn and just shout out,
Give me the color!
Okay. Delaying your turn
till after.
It'll probably have to be me because everyone else is pretty damn close to dead.
After Pestles.
Okay. Then we go to Absinthoss.
Do you think it would be better if I summoned the spirit to look through the telescope and risk Pestles getting hurt again?
Boy, that'd be great. Can the spirit talk?
Yeah, I think so. I'm
Get your-
99% sure I could speak the language.
Get your
that-
summons to take all this damage? That'd be awesome.
Where's Trinket
Yes.
when you need them?
Well, okay, it speaks in deep speech, I think. It says understands language you speak. Okay, maybe that's not a... Yeah, okay, that's not on the language list. Okay, now that plan's... Darn, I thought that was a half-decent plan.
Or you could do it.
Yeah, but that might put me in danger, so... Also a bit too far away. Also a
What
bit
the
far
hell do
away
you think
because
the
it
rest of us are in? Bro!
You're glad. You should be glad
I am
Odril
gonna
did not hear that
super
comment in
stab you
character.
after this fight is over.
Odril and
unicorn.
Seabreeze just go bam on Absent Thoughts after combat.
I'm gonna crush whatever little lamp thing you go into at night. I'm gonna crush that thing dead.
Seabreeze's just gonna throw it into every every porta potty he can find. Just ditch, he digs.
No, we're gonna have Bean take dump after dump into it.
Do you have another thing?
Absent Thoughts, get down here and look through the telescope.
Then yes, he is going to go down, float down 30 feet. It's gonna, because it's barely just 30 feet, and he's gonna use an action to.
Wait, no,
What?
oh, never mind. Nope, that's made up.
Pestles, you'll be okay. You'll be okay, I promise.
And he is going to look. He's going to look through the telescope. He's going to pray nothing bad happens to him.
Right next to the healer, Pestles. Don't worry.
He is.
He's also the wrong color.
He is magenta.
Oh, jeez.
Magenta. These colors
Mhm.
getting fancy.
Well, at least that's okay. Well,
He is magenta. And then, yep, you are rooted in place. Seabreeze, I need you to make a dex saving throw as the shockwave. He swings his sword down and sends the wave straight down the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Absent
What's
Sauce, you take
the
the full
DC?
16. 15.
That's what I rolled.
Full 16 damage.
Yes. 16 magical bludgeoning.
Oh boy.
Okay. Seabreeze just nimbly dodges out of the way. Alright. Anything else, Absenthos?
No, I think that's it. I think that's everything.
Alright. Ildi.
I can't see Paymore right now, can I?
Probably not, no.
I didn't think so. Okay. Well, shit.
Blue. Red.
Magenta is blue and red.
You know
It's
what?
not-
I think I can do it. Hold on. No, well, no, that'll just get me
It's
there.
not-
Damn.
It's not magenta though. It's a primary color.
What?
It's not magenta because it's. If you
Oh,
put
oh,
it
whoa,
wear
whoa,
it,
whoa, whoa.
then you'll.
Yeah, you're
get
right.
some-
Sorry. Oh, well, shit.
You need to find a yellow.
Yeah, what do I do? I can't keep track of this, man.
You are currently blue, so you need to
Yes.
find a red.
Red. Okay.
So there's
Okay,
a red
yeah,
above
yeah.
you, and there's a 50-50 chance that this is red.
This is their difficult terrain.
Wait a minute. Which one? Which one's red?
This one is red.
This one
There's
potentially is red.
Potentially is red.
Oh,
because
yep,
you
yep,
guys
yep,
have
yep.
marked it currently as magenta, meaning whoever tripped it had a potential blue at
I
the
mean,
time.
whoever tripped it, you know exactly who put that on there. It's fucking best.
I'm mentally deficient. I'm sorry.
Well, it's not
Into
Pestil's
20,
fault, dude.
baby.
He turned the right color when he called it the color he turned when he stepped on you. So he wasn't wrong. It's just, yeah, no one took a bit to catch on the fact that they were primary mixing.
Pestles was the equivalent of like taking cans of paint and just throwing them on himself and he running through the fucking flints.
Okay.
Two spectrums. There's mixing and then there's replacing.
And then there's
How could I have known this would be that complex?
and then there's rolling sideways through the map, flailing wildly. I remember that turn. It took 10 minutes.
Anyway, I don't. Okay. Well, first of all, before I move anywhere, I'm gonna re-up my temp HP, which would also hit Freya. Freya also gets temp HP.
Huzzah!
Yay.
So we get, oh, that's garbage. Okay, so we both get 9 temporary hit points. I rolled 2 2s.
That's okay.
Yep.
I believe in you.
Well, I mean, 9 is more than you had before. So, okay. And then I think that I'm gonna start, I need to get away from this nonsense. So I'm going to 15, 20, and then, you know what? I think I'm just gonna use my bonus action to dash. That'll get me. Can I? I didn't use my action. All I did was set off the cannon.
Use your action to dash. I heard
Yes.
use your bonus action for dash. And I was like,
No, use my action to dash.
So you turn magenta.
I turn magenta. Cool. Okay, and then my fucking cannon is all the way down there, but that's fine. I'm going to start having it make its way over towards me, but it only has 15 feet, so it can only get that far. Well, no, wait, I'm not going to do that, because I'll put it right in the way of the shockwave. Damn.
If everyone goes magenta, then I could heal everyone.
Can my... I realize that this is difficult terrain, but could I have my cannon try to climb over this barricade?
I see that it's less likely than a player being able to do it.
That's fine.
But
Well, shit. I will just move it up there and end my turn.
right. Say more.
Okay. Sorry, yes?
Oh, no. But why?
Let's
I'll
see.
fucking
Any of the
do it
colors
again.
Any of the other colors are gonna take me way too long to get there. I don't think I can give these guys attention on any specific skills, so huh. I have no idea what to do. I guess yes, and any of the other colors kind of far away.
Oh,
Where are
say
you
more, say
again?
more, say
Where
more,
are you?
say more.
Yes.
Listen to your DM.
What?
What?
Blue.
Blue plus red. Magenta.
Yes, but by the time I get there, someone else is gonna hit him, and then he'll be a different color again.
You have ranged.
Yes. That just means it's easier for us to reset it. Find the right color, because there's always a chance it's going to be yellow again. Wait a second! Oh my fucking god. What? No! What if hitting it with the color splits it into the other one that makes it?
What?
So if we hit it with magenta, then it turns into... No, never mind, I'm just tired. Pattern recognition where there is none.
Magenta plus magenta makes...
I mean, I've seen ChatGPT use similar logic, so that's not terrible.
I haven't been able to deduce a pattern of how it's shifting.
I can't either.
Exactly.
So, Noko, if you're looking for stuff to do, there's this plinth that we don't know what the color really is.
I mean,
Yeah, he did say that's a 50% chance of being red.
okay, but still, like,
And then-
double my movement away.
And then you can throw your halberd. Oh no!
You need to dash
Yeah.
to get there.
Do you have a shadow thing, or does that only go 30 feet?
It only goes 30 feet.
Well,
Damn.
you could look your
Halfway.
unicorn in the eye and pray for a teleport. I don't know.
Gets lots of legendary actions.
Offer it a
Reset
bean.
every 20.
I mean, you can ride it, technically.
Oh,
my God.
It
shit!
would just be on its turn for it to move.
Thaymor,
Oh my
Thaymor.
God.
I have an idea. Hear me out. So,
Okay.
wait, does Shadow Step count as your movement, or?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, never mind then. Sorry. I thought that
Okay.
I had a good idea, but nope.
Roll you. I'm looking at the unicorn in the eye and I'm riding it. I'm now mounted.
Okay. Takes you up on it as
Let's
its
go.
rider, and I guess you'll delay your turn till after the unicorn goes.
Yep.
Oh, that'd be so
Alright.
dope if you were the right color on the next go round and the unicorn fucking. Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome.
Pestles.
Cyan and red become.
Green?
I'm.
I don't know.
Cyan and red become
could.
magenta, don't they?
Magenta. Yeah, that
Blue
makes
and
sense.
red
And
becomes
we need
magenta.
magenta.
So it would be green. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. I have no idea how these colors work.
Me neither. All I know is I have 2 actions, I have a shit ton of movement, but I have 4 hit points. Is he in the overhead cleave or in the
He's in the downwards cleave, yeah.
The
He's gonna
over-
hit Odril probably right now. He just did the shockwave stomp, then he switched to hand over the head.
Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to quaff an experimental elixir for healing, which would be 3d4 plus things. Because of restorative reagents, I also get temp HP. Ooh. That's 16 temp. And 3d4 plus 5. Healing. Okay.
Thank you, Salty. I knew it was something like this.
Huh?
In the Discord, there is.
Doink.
Okay.
I am flying.
What color was the
Wait.
thing? It was yellow. What was it before it was yellow?
Cyan.
Cyan.
Okay, so it's a slightly different wheel. I've been building off of primary, secondary, which is blue, red, yellow.
I believe this is the cycle of primary for light. The other one that's blue
Gotcha.
yellow is
Pigment.
a primary color for paint.
Yep,
Ah, okay.
that makes sense.
I am now magenta. I believe cyan plus red is magenta. Yeah.
Which way did you go? Oh, you went up there?
Red.
Cyan plus red.
Does that make you white?
No,
Wait,
you
am I looking at the
were.
difference? Cyan plus.
Hold on. You were
I was here. Let me put the dots back on. That
You
one.
were cyan.
Yes, you are
Yeah.
magenta now. You are magenta. It's so, just to make things a little bit clearer because it's getting late. The way it works, if you have the double color, so if you're in one of the combined color, the last color you had is what gets mixed on the next one. So if you went green to red, that would turn you yellow, and then you went to blue, you would turn magenta because the last one you picked up was red, and I just eliminated the one
Okay.
prior, so I've been keeping track of it.
I understand.
I don't want to deal with accidentally missing, so I'm just gonna throw another bomb at it for my first action. I forgot to turn on the. Okay, well, 3d6 fire because it fails automatically, right?
Yep. Okay. And it will let out a roar.
I want to peek at the thingy.
Pestle,
Do
no,
you have
you're
another
almost there.
action?
That's an action.
Oh, right, you're hasted.
I am hasted.
Oh,
Okay, it is. It is back to red.
damn it.
And then I need Absinthoth to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, what? Oh, damn it.
And
that's
Tussles,
right.
you take 16.
17.
17 saves, so you take half that, so you take 8. Oh, and Seabreeze, you need to roll me a dex as well. So I don't
8.
imagine you failing it.
Oh.
But
16. Hey, that's my 10th HP.
did we lose strands?
I'm working on it. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Just make sure you're there.
Oh no, that's not very good. But it's still 15. What was the DC?
15.
Oh, I just made it. Phew.
That's my bonus 2 actions and half of my movement.
Okay.
So that means I
Alright.
could just. I'm gonna clear my color and fly over here. That's the end of my
Alright.
turn.
So your color is now, you have no color. Alright. It roared, so the golems are going to take their turn. Freya, if one on the left is going to strike at you twice.
Okay.
20.
It's
For
Don't
13
forget your 10th
bludgeoning.
HP.
Second swing is a nat 20.
Oh no.
okay.
So that's
Would an item affect her if I'm not the same color as her?
yes, potentially.
Also, could I silvery barbs the nat 20?
Oh
Yes,
no
please.
You can indeed.
Okay, I will do that.
Yeah, silvery barbs it because I am 5 feet out of range.
Okay, silver barbs turns it into a 3.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
Very nice.
Good job, Seabreeze.
No problem.
Very, very
throwing
nice.
the advantage to probably only me, I think, because I'm the only one who's yellow. I don't know if it would land on anybody else.
Yellow, green, and then red. No.
Would that be correct, Salty? The advantage wouldn't work if he's not the right. Who wouldn't apply to somebody who
For
isn't the same
targeting
color.
allies, yes. Yeah.
Give it to the
Oh,
mummy.
Okay.
yeah, it's got to go to Odril.
Yep.
But he,
The sec.
I was just going to say, he already has advantage.
Yeah, that was a while ago. I'd say it's gone.
I mean, well.
It
How are
lasts
you
for a
last-
minute, so.
Yeah.
The
How are you,
advantage, I think, go.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
how are you gonna get back to red, Odoro?
I think because I'm yellow, if I touch red again, it should put me back to red
Because you were.
because I'm yellow.
It will.
It would
You
replace
touch
the
green,
other-
then red to
So
get your
you-
yellow.
You're definitely
your
getting
last
the
touch was red.
advantage then.
Cool.
Okay. And then the next other golem is going to swing at you, Absinthoth. 13. Shred.
It should be a 20. It should be a 23. You rolled a 1d20 plus exclamation point
Oh.
0.
How did I manage that? All right. Yeah. Okay. So it's 23 then. But Shred's not responding.
Shred.
Yes.
He died.
23 hit.
I'm basically ready to fall asleep, to be fair.
I'm trying to go through it. Is 23 hit?
If it meets, does that mean if it
Meets
If it
hits.
beats,
Yep.
it beats.
okay. Meets hits, okay. Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so 10 points of bludgeoning. And then
Ooh.
second slam, 23 again.
Good grief,
Or
yeah.
10. Wow. Like literal clone rolls here. So 20 points total of bludgeoning.
Not looking good.
Alright. End of Pestil's turn. Odril.
Odro will step back, get color from Hildy's square. So that's 10 feet of movement there.
Which will turn you red, because it's double red.
Smite it good, brother.
Step back, and I'm going to smite this thing with advantage.
Alright.
Come on, dice. Well, inspiration can re-roll, right?
Yes. But what did you...
I rolled a 10 and a 2, so it would be an 18 to hit. But I want to
That hits.
re-roll. I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll my 2.
Alright.
What?
Because I wanted to see if I could get a 20. I didn't.
Huh.
I got a 13. So it's still hit. I will dump another third level smite into this. So that is 5d8 total. 4d8 plus 1d8 from the hammer.
Okay.
Eight, 19, 23, 27 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Yeah,
Man.
Odril steps back, gets this red, turns back. Again, hammer is still glowing with what looks like sunlight, and he just steps forward. Enough of this! And he just slams it straight in the knee, and the knee shatters.
Alright.
And
As you do so, it's kind of it tries to let out a roar that kind of garbles, and it turns into more of like a shrilling scream as it shatters, starts crumbling to dust and debris around you. The colors and auras on your personas all fade away, and the automata that are around the rest of the room all just stop moving. And the room that was once... Well, I mean, it was bright light with the daylight, but the lights come back on. And that statue in front of you just starts to crumble to dust, leaving nothing but the gem. Slowly, still slightly glittering and swirling with an energy, but otherwise inert.
Well done.
Yeah. I think we'll pick up with the cleanup on next one, since it's almost 2 a.m. Well, it's 1:47 in the morning here, but good job, you guys.
Whew. That was a crazy fight.
that was cool.
Am I able to cast one spell of Mass Cure Wounds?
Yeah, the colors are gone, so you are now able... You could save that
Alright.
if you'd like to cast it with everyone
Yeah.
together.
I'll do it at 6th level.
Wow.
Or we could take a shot.
No.
And
Yeah.
I would save your 6th level slot, but go for it.
There's still more to this dungeon, of sorts, so...
Oh, you
Jeez.